Testing. There we go. Looks like we need healers. Without the healers, the raid won't start, so... Oh, or just demonstrates how handy it is to have a healer or a tank as your secondary, so that you could like swap to them if necessary. Because let's face it, Zenrai doesn't need necessarily much from here, so the odds of but the raid won't start without a tank or healer. I'd rather the raid start than not. Well, we'll see what happens. In the meantime, I think I got a message. Alright. I have to wake up one of my children who is sleeping in. Hey. Oh. Shoot. I suppose trying to raid at Christmas Eve is him. Hey, mercenary. You don't happen to have a level 60 AQ40 geared healer to you. On Nordnar. Do you? Let's get my chat up, I suppose. I don't know what I'm gonna. What will I do if there is none? No raid. Don't know. Currently aren't playing WoW. What? Gotta play Turtle WoW. You get a massive stack of backlog games. Yeah. Understandable. But you know what? I got a massive backlog of Steam games that I'm supposed to be playing. Still playing Turtle WoW instead. Bah. The only things I'm not locked to. Those damn ES raids are always last minute and after 3 a.m. for me, EU raid. We can all do AQ40 though. I have to go where the Billy Goat won't go to prove that I ain't stuck on just the greatest hits collection of each system. What? Oh my god. GDC 2012? Oh wow, that's a long time ago. I was in Germany at that time, I guess. No, I was in China. No, I was in Germany. People are still religious? What? Shit. We've never pugged the last couple rolls. Well, fair enough. Well, we have other guilds we cooperate with and things like that. I don't know. I also need ZG, but As it happens, I still have the Three Kings of Flame quest. Yar. I need the... Hyrogard Embassy. Yikes. Oh my god. Can we kill Zatera? No, I'm just kidding. Stoner sounds good. Didn't have the numbers. Oh.
Blood and thunder. Luthor.
Bye. hard mode challenge? What is it? Who needs family when you have nerds? That somewhere in World of Warcraft's history. Is it? Uh-oh. Oh, God. We get it. You summoned me, and I was the one clicking the portal. It is. No! No more summons. Don't waste your shards. Let's go in. Nice. Does that mean go outside? Oh, I see. We made it to the stupid door. No. Does anyone have a horde bank? Yay! I can get rid of my nature resist gear. Dump. Deposit unique items to bank. Alright, that's fine. That's good enough. Fair enough. Huh. Later. It's flaming. And there's my quest. Yay! I mean, there's literally no point, but I will probably, whenever you feel like it. Ah. I think you just have to use it like 6 times or 5 times or something, right? Depends on what step you're on. Oh, there you go. I think they make you go back out and then do it again, though. That's part of the... So, maybe we wait for you here. Ah, all right. It's in the room with the gate. The gate. What do you want me to do? Yeah. And then do what? Just click it? Okay. I can probably do that. Probably. Ooh. Oops. Leroy. Okay. I might get you all killed. I gotta fight this. They don't run, right? Alright, I'm touching it. I'm touching the thing. It feels like you have to loot this thing. Hi. I'm back. I have a plus 10 fire resist offhand now. Very excited about that. What? Who's not looting their stuff? They get the scales. Oh. Umber, go up. Zug. What are we doing? Oh. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Oh, what's that guy? Solar car. He stunned me. What a dick. Oh, he's dead. Woohoo! Well, are we T-mogging? Yeah. Or just graded hope. It's fine. I just graded it. Didn't get it this time. Have to come back again. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm dead. He he That's exactly what happened to me. Welcome to the club. Are we releasing and running, or can you? No, I mean, like, given our location is in the middle of all of the mobs that we skipped. Okay. Ouch. You will have me and like it. Thank you, Kissif, for the gifted memberships. Oh my god, 10 gifted memberships. What are you doing? Andrew Smith, Guillermo, Leon, Study and Learn, Teddy Belcher, 4K, SD, DSDD Daw, Smexy Rensky. Oh, these names. Alex Diaz, Nixie Starburst, Just Stick, and Soliloquy of Chaos. Be sure to thank Kissf for the gifted memberships. You're now members and can see the members only videos. Merry Christmas, Kissf. Thank you very much. And hopefully you're having a Merry Christmas. Our AQ40 didn't happen, so so we're doing Upper Blackrock Spire, and one of the people don't like being on voice, so it's just me talking to myself for now. Though you'll hear me laughing at people saying things like I'm crazy, a crazy person, so there you go. Sir Dialot, yes, Merry Christmas. Oh, I'm alive. I live again. You know, World of Warcraft is actually the story about how everyone died in the undead invasion, and now we're all just cycle dying over and over again. Us. Cycle dying. Cycle death. What can I zug? Dave's Asylum. Oh. Zug, 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 zug. Zug. Greater agility. Nice. Superior impact. Nice. Yeah. It's the best agility boots enchant there is. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a little expensive. Ooh, a void heart chest. I have no idea what this is. Plus 22 ranged attack power. Hell yeah. Anything's worth enchanting. Ah. Gotta let the skinning happen, man. Oh, it's in the corner somewhere. Where is it? Is it the front or the back? Should be around here somewhere. Ooh, arcane. Increase armor by 40. Wow. I'm just impressed by everything today. Did you find it? I did. I can't quite remember. I thought it was like in the front or the back of the room. Is that what this is? Oh. It's an arena where people play games. Ah. They hose them down. Okay. Jeez. You're calling all Magic players stinky. Okay. Hosted? None. Are you sure that people don't... Hmm? Data exists somewhere. Who's not looting these? Come on. These are leather. Do you disdain money that much? I can relate. All right, and I'm out of the room. It has a cooldown? I don't think so. thick leather. It's at least interesting, yeah. It is the scale of the unknown. Since you don't know how big it is until you've run it a few times, then it just seems much larger. Just space dilation. Nothing so sophisticated as that, unfortunately. Is it weird? Oh yeah, that is strange. The final wave. The boss is in 10 minutes? What the hell? Did you know I got a guest appearance in Warcraft Rumble? Oh, really? Ah. Oh, okay. Yes. It was, until it wasn't. Oh. Mm. Swap mana for energy, and it's incredible. Yeah, they hate rogues. True. I thought wizards don't make mistakes. They just like do precise things. Storm gauntlets. Wow. Stop with the flame buffet. Oh my god. I, I'm trying to do a bit. Wow. Wow. Does this guy fear? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Wow. 2% dodge, huh? I do. I will. He pooped on me. Finkel has spawned. I should hope so. Just run this on loop. I guess we're actually doing stuff. The way it should be. I spend most of these fights creating rugged armor kits to free up backspace. Oh. They can't. True. Wild heart. What is Father Flame for? Why did I grab it? It summons something? No, 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 no. It drops, or it gives you. I know, but what's the purpose of it? I bet you it's for something. It must be for something. My guess is Keratin. There's that flame orb in the back, and it literally talks about. Was it? Gonna hold on to it. Like I do everything. Bye. Are you looking for the... Oh, this guy. Yeah, that's... Isn't that what I said? We can do that. Let me check. 5, 6. It doesn't look like it goes up, but I can... Let me check. No, it's like a dead end over on this side. Okay. Yeah. The tablet's not in this room? Okay. I can sneak over there. I think. All gold transactions are heavily monitored. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Good to see you, Nicholas. Happy holidays to you. Uh-oh. Tier 2.5, tier 3 ret. This upper Blackrock Spire is already over. What'd you say? Oh yeah. Totally biased. So the right hallway would have gone back to the rookery, but it would have also aggroed a lot of shit. I see the tablet you need. I think it's that gray stone in the middle of the rookery, which I think you could get to without angering anything. I think there's even a path through the eggs where you could potentially not aggro any of those either. And okay, that wasn't the way I was thinking, but it's all right. It looked to me like you could go straight to it from there. Watch me. And then I would range it because that egg on the top looks like it's gonna aggro. But I'm stealthed, so who knows what's gonna happen to you. Is that it? Okay, great. Excellent. And sure. True. Now is your opportunity to get all the idols you need. Am I gonna do my episode 200 on Christmas Eve? I think. Shouldn't I save that for New Year's? That means then I couldn't stream for like a week. Maybe. You also have to understand that to me, this is Christmas Eve. It's December 24th where I'm located. So maybe I'll do a Christmas Eve stream for you guys too. Well, if it'd been earlier, maybe you could have joined. But yeah, it was already done. We zugged it in like half an hour or something. I only need one more stupid flame fight. Cinder of Cinders. Snap. When is that CG? 3 hours. I'd like to do one before it and then get 2 in a row. Damn it. No. I see. Disappointing. Yikes. I bought a fat stack of small radiant shards for like, I think it was like 3 gold each, and now I'm reselling them at 5, and they're all selling. So nice.
What are you looking
The other side of the world. I am the exact opposite time zone of PST, apparently. It is annoying. Oh my god, how long has this been up? Alright, let's see here. Yeah, okay. I think all of these are going on the auction house. If nothing else is going on, I guess I'll bail. Unless anyone needs anything. Alright. Cheers, guys. See you at ZG, maybe. Alright. On my own again. Yes, I wonder what would be the optimal time for a Christmas Eve stream. It's Christmas Eve where I'm at. Is it Christmas Eve for you too? Merry Christmas Eve? I think you just say Merry Christmas at this point. I don't even know how it works anymore because I don't do holidays. To me, it's just Tuesday. And I prefer winter solstice anyways. Alright. This place is also not providing salad. Alright. What the hell's going on? None of the places I want to order from are open, and it's annoying me. Is this place even going to open today is the big question for my stomach. Because if not, I need to find an alternative. Claims it's opening in 15 minutes. I guess we'll wait. Thailand doesn't celebrate Christmas? That's something I didn't know. Not so much. It's a Buddhist country, so Christmas doesn't make a whole lot of sense for them. You know what I mean? I think what we can do is go in at... Oh, let's go in at 80 silver. We'll be the largest stack. And I'll do a 40 silver starting price. Blue dragon scale. Are you not doing the traditional gobblish thing of ordering Chinese for Christmas? Well, there's no Chinese food in Thailand, really. Like what, dim sum? Yeah, no thanks. And I'm not really gobblish, so 25% heritage doesn't make one a goblin, I don't think. My mother wasn't gobblish, therefore I am not gobblish, according to them. Crypt Fiend parts. I think I was sending these to keep us. Maybe I should be sending all these scales to keep us too. I gotta make money sometimes. Can't believe these are selling for a gold. They're not. That was just the last time I checked. Got it. Australia celebrates Christmas and it's hotter than hell down here. Yeah, well, it's not about that. I mean, it's not about the season as much as it is about commercialism and consumerism, and that's my problem with it. I don't want to participate in the consumer capitalist crap and like be obligated to give people gifts on a preset schedule when I could just give them things when they need them. Alright, seriously guys? What the fuck? I'm gonna do a 75 silver. Is that right? No one has them in 4s. These are monkeys. Don't you know how to auction house? Alright. I could do 65. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll do a 75 silver and we'll do this at 40. Rugged hide. How are we doing here? They seem to be dropping a lot more of these rugged hides, but I don't think the rugged hide was ever the thing holding people back. I think it's the... Yeah, shit. It's that salt. Alright, we'll do 50 silver. And we'll cheat the system with the 40 silver here. And what else? Sworn Dragon Scale. What do these sell for? Basically nothing, it seems. Actually, that's not bad. Alright. Let's send... Alright, let's... Oh, already known. Damn it. Alright, we'll throw that up on the auction house. For young Billy, the day Santa graced his village was the most important day of his life. For Dave, it was Tuesday. Indeed. Indeed. Santa isn't real, it's actually your parents. Ha 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 ha. Ruining Christmas for everybody. Like, who still holds the delusions? So it's Christmas magic. Well, is it? All right, we're gonna send things to alts. Keepus will hold these cockroach parts. Kinra gets another rugged armor kit. Moonstone to keep us. These are... Oh, this is just a sell, I guess? It's too bad I can't send that to Kinra. That'd be crazy. I'm gonna try. Damn it. It's worth a try. Oh, these green dragon scales. Noride tracks Santa in case he poses a terroristic threat. Uh-huh. That sounds like reality. Alright. I'm holding on to this. This does something. Like, it's gotta. It's called Father Flame. I kinda want to give it to Santa. See what happens. I definitely don't want to accidentally sell these, so I'm gonna move these down here. You can be up here because I don't care if you accidentally disappear from my inventory forever. This is part of this quest. Where's the... That's annoying. Another thing in my inventory I don't want. I had 2 whole stacks of oranges I could have gotten rid of. Oh well. These 2 need to go in my bank. And these, I think, should just be sold. I'm on Santa's naughty list? You might say that. If he existed, I'd be worried. Thankfully, he doesn't. So I'm not concerned at all. Do we go fishing? And why was this full? What is in here that I need to get out? Oh, that's right. I got the ghoul skin tunic. What was I going to do with this? I think nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't use this for a tanking set. It's not going to help me in any way, shape, or form, so we should just get rid of it. I think I got it for a T-Mog, and then... I don't know. No one else needed it, I guess. Alright. Clicky, clicky. Santa is just something that Coca-Cola created to sell more Coca-Cola year-round than just the summer months. I mean, the red and white colors, it does make sense. I'm buying into this theory. Is it factual? Alright, the place I want to get food from is not opening. What is going on? Salt shakered. Alright, let's start converting these into cured rugged anyways, just to... so I can start piling up on the rugged hide again to keep it to 10. Ooh, slumber sand. Am I a nihilist? I wouldn't say that. No. I deeply believe in the kindness of humanity, no matter how poorly that goes for me, it seems. I probably should be a nihilist at this point. Alright. Incendite and Ember of Emberseer. The essence of water is for what? What was I doing with that? Is that for the polar? Is it also for ethereal? It's not for ethereal. Alright. What if we made a polar set for myself? I think we'd run out of money, if I'm being honest. It's those frozen runes. Those are expensive. Yeah. Enchanted leather's not cheap either. Gee, bus. And then the cured rugged hide. All right, no, not looking good. You like Nilla wafers? What? Nihilist, someone who believes in nothing. That everything should be reduced to nothing. I don't believe that at all. I believe in the kindness of people. I believe it exists. What if we let's do some leather stuff. All right. Leather daddy. What? No. Nobody contributed that. I just did that out of nowhere. Iron web spider silk. Where does that drop from? What else can I do something with? Let me see here. Let's look. Let's look at frost resist gear. We'll just put it on. So I have the polar leggings. Was it? I don't have. Okay. So I could get more frost resist if I add in that necklace, I guess. +5. Not great, to be honest. That would bring me up to what, 190? I would never even use that. It's just not gonna happen. How do you pronounce annihilation then? The way I just did. Nihilist. There's an H in there. It's just not heavily emphasized. Man, what can I do? Vault chest run. Keep holding on to these daggers. Their time will come. All right. I don't. Let me put it on and just look. 90. Is it worth losing all those stats? I just don't think so. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm not sure that makes a lot of sense either. All right, I think we can get rid of these as well. Where's the other Cold Rage? There it is. Close the outfitter. Move the Cold Rage daggers over here. I want them top level so that when I grab the peasant collar, get those two. And frost oil goes next to them. There. I should make it a habit to keep everything that I might need to grab suddenly in the bottom row of the bank. That way I can be like, there. They've opened. Huzzah. Two salads, nice cappuccino. Ordering. I don't like that this looks the same as these. That's annoying. Puts the enemy target to sleep for 20 seconds. Any damage will awaken them. Only one target can be asleep at a time. Interesting stipulation at the end there. Let's see. Right. I'm building a shadow resist set. I don't know why, but why not? Is the idea of a health regeneration set dumb? I guess is the question. Did Blizzard, the old real Blizzard, throw great Christmas parties? Yes. Yes, they did. Unfortunately, actually, I'll tell you what the great thing about Blizzard's Christmas events were that they would whatever was coming out that year in terms of like products, like toys and things like that, they would give to everyone. So like that was how I got all the merch and things like that. Probably because it was cheap for them, so it didn't cost them much. But hey, I'll take it. So every Christmas you would get like Blizzard t-shirts and Blizzard novels and Blizzard manga and Blizzard action figures and all the Blizzard stuff, which was actually nice. All right, let me look at that Frost Resist set again. Oh, it's on now. So this is the Frost Resist set. Why are you Frost Resist? Oh, because you had 10 Frost Resist. Now you have 20. Not bad. Great. Normal equipped gear on. What is this? Oh, right. Right. Health regen set is dumb. Hey, slave children, here's some toys and pizza bonuses. What bonuses? Yeah, no, there was a bonus too. It was some percentage of your salary, and it was based on how many years you had been working there. So I think it was like a $7,000 or something my last year, which as a bonus was great at the time, but in consideration of how much salary I was earning compared to what I would have been earning at another studio, not so great. Unfortunately. I should probably have this on me, or I'm going to be sad one of these days. Let's see. Crap. We're so doomed for bag space. I don't even know what to do anymore. I should just sell these. If I really need them, I can have them made again, but I have a full set of things. This seems stupid this regen set doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm cleaning. I'm cleaning my bags now, Scott. That's literally what I'm doing right now. Don't tell me to do things I'm already doing. Nice. Do you know who the higher-ups were that decided to gift merch? I think it was just Morheim's policy that whatever was being made at the time, that they would make sure that everyone had got it. All right, we can definitely get rid of that. Because there's no way. All right. Let's consolidate tank set over here a bit. Gives us more room, but not a lot. And then multiple trips to sell bullshit. I'm doing it, Scott. Shut up. Jesus. Got this. All right. So I think this was always dumb. So we'll get rid of that. It is a trinket that restores health, but restoring health seems to be less than what I would get if I had like a spirit set. I've already got the transmog. I don't need this. I've already got the transmog. I don't. Do I have the transmog? Just making sure. Yeah. I don't need this. This 35 frost resist on a use case? A little bit ambivalent. If it were just flat out 40 frost resist on a neck, I'd probably keep this, but what is the, let's check the timer on it. If it's like a weird like 1 second timer cooldown. No, it's 30 seconds. See ya. 7 health per second, go away. 3 health per second, go away. Keep. Okay. And that will help. Blizzard salaries in the early 2000s were below other game studios? Yes. It was the prestige of working at Blizzard that you were going there for. Why would they pay you additional money to keep you there? It's like, wow, I get to work at Blizzard. That's amazing. I'll take no pay. Some people work there for free. Internships are a thing, though internships were paid. They also gave you the interns a room, but I don't even know if they still do that internship program. Maybe they do. Oof. Wait, what was I gonna do? I was gonna make the Nixia scale. There we go. Cinder cloth. Why are they so expensive? All right, there's 4 of them. I'll just buy 3. $12 gold, I think, is a bit much, but I don't actually know what materials go into them, so it could be legitimate. Could be. Now we need rune thread. 3 of them. There she is. What are you doing over here? Why don't you go where you're more useful? Be closer to the banks. Blizzard was the equivalent of Tumblr writers. Do you remember any other studios that paid better at the time? Literally any other studio in California paid better at the time. I know because I interviewed at most of them after getting the axe from Blizz. Because my boss was a dipshit. But I think the better question is, why would people still continue to work at Blizzard when they know that they could get more money elsewhere? I guess it was the prestige. For me, it was simply my first job in the game industry. I don't tolerate that kind of shit anymore. Every 15 is 5%. Oh, is that? Okay. Should I buy back that frost necklace? Because that's like almost like 13% or something ridiculous. I don't think so. I think there are better necklaces for frost resist that I could get if I needed it, but I really don't. I don't have any problems surviving the Saffron fight, so if I were struggling with it, I would make those polar gloves anyways or something. Oh no, it's Kodak. What are you doing here, greedy goblin? Just out of curiosity, did any of the other studios you interviewed at have gobblish bosses? No, actually, no, not that I can think of. No, I don't think so. What can we get for the Onyxia scale cloak? Boy, that market better not be effed. Let's see. That damn dildo Pardo. I'll allow it. Indeed. The dildo. Very dildo. All right, let's do a 24-hour timer and post them and hope no one undercuts us. This is going down all the time, so I already have it on Kinra, so we don't need it. Anyways, rugged armor kit. We'll just do it for the lulz. And what else? Swim speed. People need these for some reason. Interesting. I'll put them here. And underwater breathing. Where are you? Hello? Underwater? Elixir. Okay. Here we go. What are these going for? I'm curious. Not great, to be honest. We'll do them in pairs of... No. Well, sure. Pairs of 2. We'll do a 24-hour timer. And we'll do them 18, 17.99. That's fine. And the last one at the same. Essence of water. We should hold these. I should not sell these. At least until I've completed a set of polar nonsense. How much is Ironweb Spider Silk going for? Let's see. You think about Alan Adhem being there too, and it's like, wait, double Semites? No wonder they were so cheap. Yeah, well, let's not do that, Scott. Jeez. Okay. Okay. These are quite expensive, actually. I'm going to hold them. Definitely need them. If not now, in the future. And we have the room now. Now that we've gotten rid of the health regen set, which seemed pretty silly. Oh, wow. Given that we were... What do you call it? You know, when you're rejetting 30-something health or whatever per 5 seconds on someone with 5,000 hit points. It's not worth it at all. Apparently Spirit is way better in that regard, so I guess I can look at a Spirit set. Let's move the Juju here. This over here. Slumber. Down here. Spectral Essence should be up at the top. We can hide the Arcane. Alright. This is part of the dodge set, I think. Oh, no, it's Escander's. Okay, we'll keep those together. Too bad AQ40 didn't happen. That would have been really good to finish up all the faction shit that I needed. You need to get some additional soundboard files. It's true. It's a really good reading. Well, I don't know. I don't care to comment on that. I don't think it has any relevance in regards to how cheap they were as a studio in terms of it's just what you should do under capitalism, right? Death dealers, leggings, and boots. Why would I? Okay. All right, I'm just holding on to all my tier set pieces for now. Out of a feeling of obligation, I guess. I don't know. Let's re-equip the frost set. And then re-equip that, and then withdraw items from bank and see what happens. Okay, so this is my frost set. This will help us. Oh yeah. This is the smartest purchase I ever made. It is 1,000 health. I really can't deny that it is potentially quite good. All right, we're gonna have the frost set here. So rings here, the pants, the blood thing gets to go back where it was. I guess so. Your frost. Your frost. Your frost. And your frost. Not the best frost resist set, what can I say? Let us pull out the arcane resist set. Okay. It's a bit of a joke, but definitely something that needs to be worked on. So let me see, actually. Maybe I should be making those, since I can now. No, they got Snowball, the mount. It's awesome. Oh, my food's here. I'll be right back. Ah. The driver wished me a Merry Christmas, but I don't think he understood what he was saying. If Danganronpa wasn't so awful, I'd recommend you play it for the murderous plushie villain. What? What are you talking about? I have no idea what that is. Is that a manga or something? Ah, jeez. Plastic turtle killing straws. Excellent. Death to the sea turtles. The war with the sea turtles was eternal. Oh yeah, that's a lot of caffeine in there. Plastic bits to kill the earth everywhere. Yay. I do have to worry, or at least be concerned with my contribution to this death spiral that we're currently on. I know they've invented some sort of plastic eating bacteria, or maybe it evolved on its own. It's hard to tell these days. But the amount of plastic that I just get because I order food and things is a little ridiculous. Mukbang? That is a tasty salad. Alright. I was trying to figure out my arcane set. And I'm wondering... without knowing anything about AQ40, whether putting together an arcane resist set right now is a good idea. I don't have a good answer to that question. Can you open Empower to show slice and dice and what options you have on? Yours doesn't work? Yeah, I can show you. I can do that Empower tutorial now if you like. More plastic crap. God damn. They always give me extras, and I'm like, I don't... First of all, I check the box that says don't send me any, because I have silverware downstairs. The vast majority of the plastic crap I get ends up in a trash bag that my wife takes to family and village people for their businesses. All right. This resist set can go... It's only 5 pieces. Or is it 4? resist. Oh, that's right. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. What am I doing with this? Almanac of Savagery increases your attack and casting speed. I had some weird notion that I could rogue tank with that, but I don't think that's very smart. All right, you're gone. As cool as it is, we have the T-Mog. We don't need to keep it. Oh, what the fuck? All right, I have no idea. The dodge set needs to go over here. Oh, this is my nature resist. And I think all of it is... Oh, you! Right, we just got this. I did want to do some testing with this. Another potion-shaped thing for my inventory. Wonderful. That is a trinket. Okay. Yep, nature resist up here. All right, we've freed up a lot of space, but all that's really going to allow me to do is to dump some extra stuff. I guess. Like that. I don't need to carry this with me all the time. But I do want this on the surface level, so... So, move what? Since this is for raiding, grab that, move it there. Well, let's just keep fashion coins on me as sort of a permanent punishment for trying to be fashionable, I guess. You will never figure out. You we will sell. And that's just more stuff I can get rid of if I need to. Okay. Great. Empower. Type /MPOWA pops up. So let's add an aura so we can start from the same point. So when you add an aura, it starts as this question mark. It's blank. To edit the aura, you click edit aura. What are some studios you interviewed for but ended up not working at? Oh, all of them. I've interviewed everywhere. Sometimes I don't like them at the end of the interview. Sometimes they don't like me at the end of the interview. Sometimes I end up working there and then I end up hating them. Just depends on the studio. All right. First thing to know about Empower is that the position is relative to the center of your monitor. So, if you, what I use it for is like, I want to know when my buffs are up so that when they fall off, and to have a timer for them. So, the first thing I would do, and I think you can do this with only these two tabs, effect and timer, I'm pretty sure. So the first thing I do is I just want to enable the timer and I want to show minutes if there's more than 60 seconds left. That way, like if it's a big number, like over here you see 53 minutes. Yeah. Rather than it would be like 1,000 some whatever seconds. So just click timer, show minutes on timer. Now effect. You want it when it's alive, generally speaking. So I would click alive, and then I would invert it so you can see it. You can see there, that's 0 is the center point. So if I go left, it goes that way. If I go right, it goes that way. It doesn't go very much. So you're gonna have to do those by hand at some point, depending on where you want them located. and then the y-axis is up and down. So the next thing to do is if you have to get the exact name of the buff. So let's say I want War Chief's Blessing. I want to keep track of that. So we'll go War Chief's Blessing. That was exactly how it was spelled, so it should work correctly. And then you hit enter. And since I have it up, I can turn off invert, and that's it. There it is. Now, whenever War Chief's Blessing is up, it will appear in the center of my goddamn screen, which obviously you don't want. So let's edit the aura again. And instead, let's move it down towards the bottom. So I'll keep it centered for now, put it at 0, and we'll just move it as far as it'll go. It only goes to negative 225 because every person's monitor is different. Mine, like, you got to go real low. Negative 500, negative 400 maybe? There it is. Negative 300. Now, the other thing to keep in mind is that as you scale the size of it, so let's say I scale it down to 0.1 or something like that, or let's not do that. You don't want that. I usually like 0.5 for my monitor. Then these relative values change because it's moving X amount of pixels for some reason. So let's put it right below my energy bar thing. Minus 440 minus 435 minus 410. No. Minus 415. That's good enough. And then I can move it over here. And that's basically all there is to it. And then you're just doing that for everything that you want to keep track of. So, for example, the way that you get the name of the buff is simply that you use the thing and have it up, and then you can get the name from here. It has to be exactly the same. Like, this would be Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. Oh. Let's go ahead and do it. Thank you, Dabo. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I'm glad anyone's enjoying the stream. Do you really have to type this whole thing? I think you do. Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. Is that correct? Did I get it right? Yep. Yep. I think caps even matter. So if you don't get it exactly right, you're screwed. So there it is. Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. So we'll shrink that down to a 0.5. And then I'm going to click on this one to get a basic idea. 415. So we want the same. So you just want them in alignment so they're next to each other. Or at least I do. I don't know. Minus 420. Maybe that's funnier. 420 is funnier. So we're going to go 420 on them. Now they're in alignment. Now whenever I have the world buffs for those two things, they'll always appear here. Oh, I forgot to set the timer and everything. So we want it is alive, and we want it timer, and we want timer and show minutes. Boom. Now I've got the easy timers down here. Not that I need them, because like generally those buffs are always they're gonna be fine, and they're not raid buffs, so I don't really care. But no, there you go. What stats does it give you? You can read it, right? 10% crit chance. Oh, that's for spells. 5% crit chance for melee. 140 attack power. Massive. Whenever I get these buffs, that's generally the time to go farm hard things. Speaking of which, it might be one of those times. Alright, we're going to sell that. Man, I wish there was an easy way to get these cookies. I want that ice paw cookie recipe. Why won't they give me their secret recipe? Er, what? Oh, rallying cry of the Dave Slayer. What stats would that get you? Plus plus 20 int, plus 20 endurance, which doesn't even that's not even a stat. Plus 20 int, plus 20 stamina, and it would give you a chance to counter spell. It would make you immune to illusions, and you could periodically cast counter spell. All right. Let's use this buff. These buffs. Let's use them. Let's go. I don't want to waste them. I don't have my maces though. Let's do it with daggers. We can do combat dagger and do that. Watch, I'm wearing my arcane resist gear. Now we're good. Okay.
Blood and thunder.
Winter Spring. Get some Juju Mites going today. Oh yes, you did. You asked me, you told me to apply to Valve. That's the second time I applied to Valve and got rejected. I don't have a programming background, and they sort of require it to work there. If you're not technical, you're not gonna work there. Much like old Bungie, they don't respect narrative design or writing. Typically, that's because they have someone who does that there, who is technical, and they're afraid. Did I ever interview at Bungie? Neversoft did Software or Take-Two. Bungie, yes. But I didn't get past the screening. Because Bungie, at the time that I applied, Bungie required you to have a background in programming. I don't think it was alive at the time. I think they had shut down at that point. I guess technically it is still around, but I just don't remember them ever hiring. Take-Two, I think I had an interview with them, but I don't think it went anywhere. I think they shut the role, like they changed their mind. They're like, man, we don't need this role anymore. That's what happened when I interviewed for the BioShock team. Ken Levine was hiring for a design manager role, and I applied for it. And I had an interview with him. And at one point in the interview, he just asked me, how do you just get the designers to do what you want them to do? And I'm like, Generally, you can't. You need buy-in from the designers. They need to believe in whatever it is they're making, or they're not going to do it well. And after that interview, they closed down that role, and then they closed down that studio. So I'm not taking credit for that. I hope it's not my fault, but ouch. And now apparently he's making another BioShock. Sort of. It's just not called BioShock. And now look at how Bungie is doing. Yeah, but it's... Yeah, whatever. It is whatever. Once they got bought by Microsoft the first time, it was kind of over. Ken Levine is also a scumbag? I don't know. I don't know him personally. I just had that one interview. I don't like some of what I've seen of how he treats talent, but can't really deny that he has created some good stuff, but I certainly wouldn't tolerate that sort of behavior. Not towards me, anyways. And I would probably defend others and immediately get fired, so... There's that. Alright, I need to wash my hands, and then we'll murder some giants. By the way, let me know if that Empower was enough, or if you need more information. That Empower tutorial. Quick tutorial. Those 4 things should be all you need for generally keeping track of your raid buff situation. Oh. By the way, I promised my wife that I would shave for New Year's, so appreciate the beard while it's here. It's going to go away again. Okay, Scott, calm down. You never met the man. Let's not get too personal about people that we don't really know. Kojima couldn't find any work in the film industry in Japan, so then he went to Konami to get work over there. Yeah, and it shows in his games. You know, the irony is and I know Scott's going to agree with me here. I've never really liked the Metal Gear series. And I don't think it's a bad series at all. It just never appealed to me because it seemed very ham-handed and weird to me. Like I couldn't find any attachment to the characters because they were all so strange. And now I kind of understand why. After watching a documentary about Kojima and the translation of the original Metal Gear games. And Kojima's treatment of Hater and all that, I think. I don't know. Not a big fan. I hate when people I hate when people ride on the talent of others and then drop them like a hot rock as soon as they achieve what they wanted. If you know what I mean. He did a Reddit on Q&A where he said he likes concepts that make him feel dumb. Interesting. Kojima had to make something that barely worked on the Famicom to get it to work flawlessly on it. Yeah. He was referring to the quantum mechanics in Bioshock Infinite, and it shows how little he understood it. I see. Talking about Kojima, or are we talking about Ken Levine? I think you're talking about Ken Levine. Let's go double corrosive. Let's see how that goes. This might be rough, because I don't have all of my defensive stuff. Yikes. Oh god. Okay, that's gonna be dangerous. Alright, I think I just convinced myself to respec here. If that's happening with all these buffs, I'm definitely in trouble. I didn't bring my hammers today. I did not. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. I forgot all about this shit. Alright, let's reset my talents. We're gonna go combat daggers. What are we gonna do then? Alright, that's a given. This is where we start thinking about how to diverge. Let's do it as though we have our maces. No, let's do a fucking comment. I'm annoyed. That's not gonna work. So we're just building for this bullshit, I guess. Are they humanoid? Giant. They are. Oh, that might have been a mistake. All right, whatever. Did we totally? Yeah, that's fine. This will be fine. Everything's fine. We're all good. Sinister Strike. Parry. We'll start with an ambush, I guess. And I forgot to sell that thing. All right, I didn't have time because like all this shit's going on. Okay, what am I doing? Oh my god, I knew Hater gave up. What? Okay, hold on. It's getting crazy over there. Let me catch up. Give me a moment, please. I've set off something, I see. Don't like Metal Gear. What game stories do you find inspiration in and admire? You do gotta change that name. quite a few, but I should make a list, I think. But let me catch up on the chat first. Kojima had to make something that barely worked on the Famicom. Quantum mechanic. Okay. When Infinite came out and a few others caught a bug in the logic he had for his stories, they released a DLC that was based on the wrong logic. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna get killed. I'm not gonna allow that. Kojima is treated like Jesus in game development. Jeff Keighley gets rock solid. He's just a meme. What? True. Wow, this is too easy, actually. What did he do to Hader? Basically treated him like garbage and was basically saying that he always... Basically, he just wanted to work with real Hollywood stars and didn't consider Hader part of his success, even though Hader definitely was a part of the success of Metal Gear in the US. So I just hate when people treat their talent like that. It's just scumbag shit. Levine's dumb, he's just a lucky boomer. Probably. He snubbed Hader, yeah, that's right. Metal Gear was the game that Kojima was handed to figure out how to get it to work on the Famicom, which he did. And that's why he's associated with Metal Gear? Oh, interesting. So he was a technical guy. And he just happened to get that opportunity? That's fucking crazy. Without the extra stuns, this is a little bit harrowing, actually. Let's eat a food. Hader was such a Chad that he took a pay cut for the remake on MGS1 on the GameCube so all the old cast could come back. Yep, he's a true hombre. Oh god. Hader was totally loyal. Kojima didn't care. Indeed. Hack bastard. Hope he gets to a chance to make a movie and it fails spectacularly and he retires in disgrace. Kojima's not a writer. The moment Tomozuka Fukushima left the franchise, it went full retard. Indeed. I'm not gonna argue with that. Okay, yeah. Now I remember the Sutherland controversy. I didn't know they cut off Hader like that, though. Yeah, they treated him like trash. I had to write up on how awful Kojima was and why he sucks, but the website that hosted it is gone. Kojima's a moron. He loves Western movies but never learned English. Well, you know, I can't really say anything there. The Japanese dev who blocks everyone on Twitter knows English and he hates Westerners. Okay. In terms of games that I think are great, was it from a narrative perspective or was it just in general? Let me double check. Let me try not to die. 1 sec. Oh, right. I can backstab now. What games stories do you find inspiration in and admire? Okay. In terms of... that's a very broad topic. In my Discord, I think I have a list of all the books that I felt were formative in my sort of writing. And you'll find books in there like Orwell's 1984 and stuff like that. So there's that. Okay. That is scary. I guess we'll eat another food. Do I not have oranges? I still do. Just get over here. Get over here on my bar. But I would say, in terms of books, Lord of the Rings, obviously. No one can deny the influence of that. But I would also say the Dragonlance series of novels by Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman was quite formative. When I was much younger, there was The Big Brain, which I don't know if that series still continues to this day, but I bet you it does. And that's what led me to like Sherlock Holmes and other stories, and a lot of classic fiction like The Count of Monte Cristo and things like that. But I would recommend going to my Discord and looking in the narrative. I believe it's in the narrative the chat, narrative chat. What is it called? I don't know. Anyways, there's a pinned list in there of all the books that I felt were formative to my how I sort of write and what I think of as good writing. In terms of games, definitely BioWare for the most part was pretty formative. Mass Effect 2 being one of my favorites. I like even though we know it to be a trick, the way that they did choices and made it feel like you're having very impactful decision making it feel like your choices really matter. They did that so well. Even though we know it's not like real for the most part, if you know what I mean. Phew. Sounds like myself, not knowing kanji and figuring out how to play and beat Fire Emblem. Yeah. Like I said, for me, I should have learned a lot of languages a long time ago, and I'm just not capable, it seems. I need to make a concerted effort to learn Thai. Okay. Wow. This guy's angry. What did I do to you? Yeah, I can't really say anything about that. Jeremy Blaustein is the reason people really like MGS1. He took huge liberties because he knew the writing of MGS1 was too Japanese for Westerners to understand. Indeed. And then Kojima destroyed him for it, basically. Felt like that was a betrayal of his vision or whatever. Which is really petty. Really fucking petty. I don't like that kind of shit. Okay. Food in my teeth here. Really annoying me. I might go floss. Agnes Kaku was the translator for MGS2, and she remarked on all the stupid movie references were in the margins of the notes she got for the script. If Kojima did some Steve Jobs stuff, that would be some interesting stuff I would like to read up on. Oh yeah, he's got his... Holy crap, I almost died. It just shows how good that Mace Rogue build I had was. That was some survival shit there. Reminder to self, don't come back out here without Mace Rogue ready. Jeez. It's like watching Das Boot without knowing German culture or language. Yeah, that can be difficult. Obsessed with Western media, but can't appreciate it in its original form. You know, sometimes interpretation from another culture of our culture is interesting in itself. I mean, that's, I think, why people are so invested in the Metal Gear Solid series. Is like, it is that Western culture through the lens of a sycophantic Japanese person, which is interesting in a variety of ways. But I find his work masturbatory, like quite literally in some situations. I'm referring to one thing in Metal Gear Solid 2, which you may not be aware of, but there is a literal Easter egg where Snake jerks off if he's in the locker with the Japanese pinup girl on a calendar. Which sort of speaks to his mindset. I don't know. Anyways. You can't appreciate the excellence of the movie without it. I think you can in a certain sense. Certainly something can get lost in translation, but I think you can still enjoy films that you don't necessarily speak the native language of or understand the culture of. You can tell most of these auteurs have never been punched in the stomach. Why would you want them to be punched in the stomach? I don't think that would necessarily change anything in terms of how they behave. Like, do you? How would that change anything? I'm not sure what you're getting at. Let's see. I'd like to do another full clear again. Shit. Look at that. I'm actually regenerating like 100 health a second. Literally 100 health a second. Okay. 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 What the fuck? What do I have to mitigate if I do fall? I think we just have to go back this way. Oh my god. MGS is so appreciated because of an entire generation of Redditor pseudo-intellectual white boys thinking his shallowness is depth. That might be the case, but you still have to appreciate it for that, right? Can I get this ambush? Thank you. Wait, do you have pockets? No. When you get punched in the stomach, you stop thinking you're a badass and that can do no wrong. And there's a certain truth to that, I suppose, yeah. You no longer feel invulnerable, I would say. And some of these people definitely seem to probably feel like they're invulnerable, but who knows, you know? His father seemed to be some sort of abusive presence in his life. It's hard to say what was going on there exactly. Everyone's damaged goods in some form, aren't they? What does this do? Damage of finishing moves. What's this? Relentless. That's from my set. Hit chance. Backstab. No, that's that. That's different. Okay. So that's this one. What is Relentless? Did they change Relentless Strike? Is that rebalanced? Is that part of the change? Holy shit, I'm about to die. What? Hold up. Were there talent changes that I didn't notice? What does this do? Your finishing moves have a 20% chance per combo point to restore 20 energy and increase the damage of your finishing moves by 5% for 30 seconds, and it stacks up to 5 times. Oh, so it's a 100% chance if I do a 5-point finisher. Okay. That's new, right? I feel like that's new. So Relentless Strikes actually... So 20 energy, okay. So it was reduced in energy? It used to be 25. And now it increases damage of finishing moves. Okay. Take it. So I put Corrosive Poison. Do these have updates now? No, they don't. The tooltips don't have an update to them, so I don't know. Oh, you had the economic equivalent of a gut punch when Blizzard axed you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That hurt a lot. That hurt my... That was more like a betrayal. That felt like I was betrayed. Because I devoted so much of my life to the company at that point. And all of my friends were at the company, save for like 1 or 2 exceptions. Yikes. And yeah, it was not just economically, but like socially too, a massive gut punch. Because when your whole like life revolves around your job, like it does when you work at Blizzard, because they don't force it, but it happens naturally. When you get fired from that sort of job. That's why I'm such a mercenary these days. I don't let myself get drawn in. If I'm working for a company and it doesn't work out, like I just accept it and move on. And I don't get too attached. Obviously, I can be disappointed by things, but it's not worth getting emotionally wrapped up in, if that makes sense. At least not for me. Not anymore. I'm a Capcom man? Capcom man? I guess. I would never join a Japanese studio. They work you to the bone. They work you to death. And they expect it. It's like not even a question. Like you're going to work yourself to death. Like that's just how it is in Japan. And particularly Japanese game studios. So I would never probably work for a Japanese game studio. It would have to be basically a foreign-owned Japanese game studio. I'd love to work in Japan. I would never work for a Japanese studio, though. Unless it was, like, super high up. Like, they certainly respect their elders there. So, maybe in that particular case. Oh, can't see it. 15 agility, huh? That's not bad. Probably sell that. Artsy fartsy Japan studio appreciator. I appreciate them from a distance. I would never work there, I think is the thing that I'm trying to get across here. Like, these are things I don't want to experience firsthand. I hear enough horror stories to know to stay away. Dave Knight. Contracting taught me that early on when I was younger. Yeah, contracting will turn you into a mercenary very, very fast. Capcom makes solid games but treats their voice actors worse than anyone else. See, I would say something and I would end up getting fired. Like, I just know, I know how these things will go before I even work anywhere now. Like, since I don't tolerate that shit for me, I certainly wouldn't tolerate it happening to someone else, especially if I were in a position to do something about it, which I probably would not be, but would still try anyways. That's usually how it goes. It was like Blue Byte is a good example. I went to Blue Byte just as a game designer, and I thought I was going to be the lead on a project, and then that turned out to be a bunch of bullshit because the guy who hired me was one of them narcissists who would just lie to everyone. And then basically all I saw was pain and misery at that company from all the design, and so I was like, no, I can't tolerate this. So I just did interviews with all the designers, collected a bunch of information, did some surveys, and then presented it all to their executive board, it's an Ubisoft company, by the way, and that's one of the big ironies of that particular hire was that They were warned about me by Ubisoft Shanghai. They were like, he's unmanageable, don't hire him. And they still hired me anyways because, like I said, that guy was a narcissist. So he thought he could control me in some fashion, I guess. Lo and behold, I exposed that they were being shitty and that their entire methodology, hey KT, their entire methodology of designing games was completely fucked. Learning about how Japanese people treat workers and foreigners has taught me that we made the right calls during World War II. Scott, god damn it. Japanese and Koreans have a subset of Chinese filial piety, and it's absolutely poisonous to workers. It can be, yeah. The very much not fun if you're a noob there. I am eating through these corrosive poisons. But you know what? I can't think of another use for them. And they are the cheaper variety of them. Seems like game development is a magnet for narcissists. I think it was. I'm not sure it is anymore. Certainly to put your name and face out there has a lot of implications. Okay, that's a giant, and that's a giant. We're going to be in trouble if we get both, so let's see. Maybe I go at a distance? Oh, yeah, alright, that works. Look at that damage. Samsung's abuse of workers, Chinese self termination prevention nuts, salarymen in Japan throwing themselves in front of trains. Indeed. It is a very toxic work culture there. I've come to a stalemate with my hardcore character. Turns out they haven't added enough boar spawns, so I've started playing on Telebeam instead. What level are you? Trying to think where all the boars are now. Are you at the level where you could go to Blasted Lands and just farm hellboars forever? Can I fall down? No way. And I don't have my noggin fogger. I'm disappointed in myself. You're enjoying Telebeam, but the reason that I get used to the AH, so I'll just petition to have them make a fresh hardcore realm. If there were a hardcore PvP realm, and like everyone has to do it, I would consider trying it and playing until I die. I have strong doubts that I would survive past level 10, though. Very strong doubts. The narcissism problem got worse after failed TB writers invaded game dev with their ultra-realistic walking simulators. Yes. I would say that I don't think I think the problem for writing in games has always been that there are people with like strong writing backgrounds who don't necessarily understand how to write for games, but because they have that strong writing background, they'll get hired to write for games constantly, even though they probably shouldn't get those roles. But there's also gatekeeping against good writers who do write well for games from people who currently write for games. So they don't want to, like, they're kind of jealous. And I would include myself amongst that when I was initially like in my first 8 years, I would say I also had that sort of professional jealousy because from my perspective, I was writing for games before they even knew that writing for games was a position. Like how many games had a official writer for the game who wasn't also like a designer and in many cases a programmer. Um the problem is always that writing has a low barrier to entry and anyone with actual talent gets buried by garbage. I mean, to some degree, yes. And a lot of that, we're definitely seeing that right now in the game industry where people who probably shouldn't be writing for games are writing big games. And I'm pointing at BioWare right now. Whoever the fuck is writing that shit, good fucking god, stop it. Go do something else with your life. Writing ain't it. And if you keep doing what you're doing, whoever you are, I don't even know which writer it is, but whoever it is, the Pullabarv and the oh, I shot him in the face, like all that shit. Oh, my face is tired. All that shit. I'm 99% sure. Okay, I'm 75% sure that's all one individual. And that everyone around you, I promise you, knows that you're trash, but you clearly know someone, and that's how you got your position. You just need to stop, and you need to go do something else. Go experience life, and read good writing from novelists. And oh my god, I bet you're one of those people. I'm this fictional person that I'm talking to. I bet you're one of those people who are like, I don't read books because that would influence my writing, and I'm, you know, I want to keep my writing pure. I bet you're one of those. And if you are, fuck you. Go read something good, because what you're writing, it ain't it. So yeah, BioWare, whatever's going on there, fix it. Get rid of that person as soon as you can. Before it's too late. I mean, it's already too late, but whatever. You know what? Just keep doing what you're doing and just go away. Let all those IPs die and let's let something new happen, please. Sorry, that was a bit of a rant. I missed some stuff. So what I was saying is that the new hardcore realm is supposed to have AH by default, auction house, and they should just add a glyph about no AH in mail. Okay, yeah. Programmers are usually subpar writers. That's been my observation. Yeah, like Tim Kaine will even say it so himself that he's like definitely not a good writer, and he knows it. And that's great. That's what you want. In fact, if I can teach or impart any bit of wisdom, it's that you should know what you're good at and know what you're not good at. And when you know where you're good and where you're bad, you can compensate for those things in a variety of ways. But if you won't acknowledge them, then you're always going to suck at them. And since you're not acknowledging them, you'll keep making shit. You don't want to make shit, do you? I don't want to make shit. I don't read books because most of the prose is just awful. I can't get through most people's prose. Scott, get over yourself, you fucking arrogant bitch. Read good books. I just said read good books. I'm sure you've read most of them. I hope so. Like, if you haven't read Dune, you haven't read The Lord of the Rings, like, what are you doing with yourself? I had to read good books to realize I don't actually hate reading. Indeed. Indeed. And I'm trying to expose my kids to good stuff to read, but it's so hard to get them to pay attention for more than 3 seconds. This generation, I worry, is lost to their fucking phones. You just had to find the ones you actually enjoyed. Yeah. I have that list on the narrative channel. Narrative design channel. What is it? I think it just says narrative. Anyways, I would recommend any of those books. But to be honest with you, it's been so long since I've sat down and really read and enjoyed a book. The last one that I read and enjoyed was actually Schreier's book on Blizzard's history, and that was obviously purely because I had a connection to it. I haven't read any new fiction in a very long time. I tried to read a Game of Thrones, the first one, and I can't even get through the first like 3 chapters. I'm struggling. I don't know if I just need more. I think I need to be on a vacation or something. I don't know. It's a struggle to find time to read. Here I am playing World of Warcraft. I guess I'm technically reading here, but it's not like a novel. Anyways, Campbell was solid at narration. Joseph Campbell, you mean? Yeah. It's good to read his books for sort of the overarching understanding of how stories are told. It's a very thorough and interesting analysis. Hot take, I don't think I enjoy Lord of the Rings well enough to read them again. I think Peter Jackson's trilogy is just too good. Yeah. I mean, that's not really too hot a take anymore, I don't think. Game of Thrones is hard to get into, but once it started, it's hard to let go. Yeah, I'm struggling to get into it. And I think I need like a week-long vacation where I don't have to do anything in order to do it. Those are hard to come by when you have children, unfortunately. You pawned off the responsibility of reading your book? I did. I fucking did. It was too slow because I kept putting on my editor hat. I think I just need to sit down and read it once through before I do that. Instead, I ended up reworking the first chapter, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna end up doing the whole thing this way. It's gonna take a month. Though I might have been done by now if I just kept going. You read Dune and was disappointed. The writing was Star Wars movie tie-in novelization tier. What? You know Dune was written. Let me double check this before I say something dumb. Dune was written in 1965, dude. What the fuck are you talking about, Star Wars? No. Dune inspired Star Wars, if anything. Though I doubt that. We know all of Lucas's inspirations for Star Wars, and it's probably not Dune. But you cannot accuse Dune of like having anything to do with Star Wars novelization. That's ridiculous. And now I play WoW. I do. I don't think WoW is about narrative. I hardly read quests. I'm still having fun. There is strong narrative in WoW, and it's gotten weaker, I think, with each expansion. The overarching narrative has gotten stronger, and then the individual narrative has gotten weaker. I can't have the racism there because we wouldn't be able to get it published, Scott. The racism has to go. So, like, the prose was really amateur. I expected a lot more. Oh, what I thought was the Lord of the Ring of sci-fi. The prose is not the reason that Dune is interesting. It's the world. He's really good at world building. So, and it's mostly about the future of humanity, which might seem archaic maybe now, given when it was written. But I thought it was actually quite interesting in terms of like they had banned AI and they're like there's all this background reference that they don't talk about directly that is super super cool. and it sort of informed how I do my back lore. So I write all that back lore first, and then I might reference it, but I don't necessarily call it out. If there's no reason for characters to discuss something that historically they both already know about, then why would they, right? Hold up. This got serious. Okay, there we go. Where are we at? Oh, wow. Okay. Never mind, we're done. Let's get out of here. Boop. Chris Metzen signed Warcraft's death warrant when he made Thrall. He focused on characters from there on out. I think that this is why self-inserts are so dangerous, and Thrall was most certainly a self-insert for Metzen. It was, if Arthas was his struggle with drugs, as was Kael'thas, was also his struggle with drugs, as was Illidan, was also his struggle with drugs, then Thrall was his idealized version of himself, a heroic figure who is always calm and never resorts to violence unless it's absolutely necessary, and tries to get everyone to work together. Never self-insert. Always keep those characters separate from yourself, even if they're informed by things from your own life. Never consider them who you are. It's dangerous. The fact that he voiced it too probably cemented that for him, unfortunately. And thus Thrall as a character became incapable of having faults because it was his idealized version of himself. And then it became a faulty character. Anyways, I've got a far better sense of the world and the scale in War 3 than I ever did in WoW. And like I said, the world barely changes in WoW Classic, which has good and bad parts. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that the best part of Warcraft 3 was that it sort of established a world and all these different factions and all these different characters with these different needs and interests. People say that RTSs are terrible for storytelling, but I think that Warcraft 3 was in particular good, especially because it had the hero units, and it's very easy to tell those stories through them. Whereas most RTSs don't have those hero elements. StarCraft also had them by having actual literal hero units initially. The best writers stick about 5% of themselves into a character, enough for flavor, not enough to ruin it. Well, you can stick 100% of yourself into a character as long as you don't consider it yourself. Can you write yourself objectively is the real test there. And the answer for the vast majority is no. Did he parry me? You bastard. Alright, we're just here for 3 pots. Let's see what's going on. I think those are about to spawn. We've already got some here, though. CNC told a good... The one time I did a self-insert, the character died at the end of the story. That's pretty dark, dude. Thrall was not perfect at all. No, from our perspective. But from the writer's perspective, everything he was doing was perfect. And if you understood all the motivations and stuff and things behind the scenes that was going on, I think that's why it falls apart, is that Metzen is writing him as though he is a perfect character, surrounded by imperfect beings causing him problems. And as a result, it just doesn't work. Because he writes from an omniscient viewpoint. No. 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 Nope. Someone died in there. Alright, he's busy. I'll go over here. I did not. I did. Okay. Alright, that was an accident, but whatever. Wait, Arthas kill KT Illidan or Metzin's self-insert drug story? I never heard that before. I always thought Arthas was Metzin's take on Anakin Skywalker and Elric. He was, yeah. No, so let me be clear. Arthas definitely was. It's a reverse. Fucking Christ. Sword in the Stone. Arthur. It's a reverse Arthur. Arthas is reverse Arthur. King Arthur. Get it? That's why he's named Arthas. But the drug, anytime there's a drug sort of reference thing there, I don't know that Arthas necessarily falls into that category. Maybe I misspoke there. But Illidan for sure, and Kael'thas 100%. Yes. Are you really? You know, combat daggers, not bad. Not bad at all. Shit. Lost my train of thought. Of course you can write yourself 100% into the story, but you have to make the character like a villain or something. No, this just don't do it. It's too close to home. It causes you to... most people cannot write themselves objectively. So, like, you killed yourself in your story, which says a lot. But there's a reason that I never put myself into my games or anything. It's just icky. Immersion breaking. For me, in particular. And then anyone who knows the reference in the future, it's like immersion breaking for them too, potentially. Which I don't want to do that. Warframe has a great story, despite being hodgepodge and hacked together, it works. Yeah, no, I would say that Warframe is definitely in, like, some top 10-ish list of, like, narrative design examples that I would draw from. Yeah. Lust for power, magic, drugs, yeah. I think Arthas works for that as well, but I don't think it was intentional in that case, whereas the Illidan and Kael'thas definitely were. Like, when he was talking about the Blood Elves, he was always talking about, like, and they're shaking from needing the magic. Like, it's like, got it. Personal experience coming to the forefront there. Sometimes there's a chest there behind me. Not today. Arthas, lad, don't touch that powder. It's not strength you're taking, it's a curse. Cocaine will take your soul faster than any blade. Yeah. Definitely a thirst for power. It's the, what are you seeking power for? Those are the main differences between the characters. You'll notice in the case of both Arthas and Kael'thas, it was always about their people. I'm doing this to save others. Really? That's what you're going with? Who are you saving? Really? You seem to have a lot in common with the 90s era singer-songwriters? Okay. Rule of thumb, if the reader viewer will be able to tell the character is your self-insert, go back to the drawing board. Exactly. Just like whatever that character was who simps over Sylvanas. Like, it's like that character needed to not happen. Am I full? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Oh no, that's not gonna help me either. Got two of these? They're exactly the same. Alright, let's go see if King drops a lot of Winter Falls is there. God damn it. I'm just not getting lucky. I only needed 3 potions. Normally I'd have them by now, so I don't know what's just totally unlucky. Corpse fucker. What? Oh, okay. We're talking about self-insert guy. Steve Denuser. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's a really good Mirrodin voice. Oh, thank you. Sometimes I try to do the dwarves in the radio. You might hear it periodically. You know, no matter how much I farm this place, I've never seen the rare spawn. Alive, anyways. All my poisons are down. No wonder this is taking so long. Let's poison up. It was great how he left the company quietly and only because of LinkedIn updates. Yeah, that was interesting. Now I see Kale and drugs. Was Kale intended to be a villain? No, he was not. He was not intended to be a villain. He was definitely supposed to be the hero of his people. But his people were addicted to magic. So he compromised. Okay, you have to understand a couple things. Like, number one, Metzen saw Illidan as a villain, like a straight up villain. That's how he conceived of him, and that's how he wanted him to be perceived. And he actually gave me some kind of hostile pushback when I said that Illidan was actually an anti-hero, which is like a hero with villainous traits, effectively. Because what Illidan was saying was correct. Like, what he did was for his people, and he was... Oh, no. As long as I don't attack. Yep. Alright, I'll get one backstab off then. Though it's pointless. Oh my god. Please stop with this nonsense. Get out of here. I'm just going to use it on myself. There. So... Where was I going with this? So Metzen perceived Illidan as a villain, not an anti-hero. And so I had some disagreements with him about that. I'm like, I understand your intent, but you do have to sort of see how that perception falls apart when you realize that Illidan really didn't do anything wrong up until he started working with bad people, quote unquote. And those bad people also had their own motivations, and they're like their own... The Naga are their own sort of faction with their own sort of interests, and we don't even know what those are necessarily, so we can't be 100% certain those are villainous either. I am not currently invisible. Okay. Shit. Anyways, point being that because he saw... Oh my god. Okay, one more. Because he saw Illidan as evil, Kael'thas siding with Illidan was also supposed to be evil. And it really wasn't. It was for the survival of his people. It was an arcane energy source, and his people were suffering from the lack of a connection to mana. Like it was literally killing them. It's a debilitating disease. They depict that actually in Turtle WoW, but I don't think they've depicted that in original WoW or retail WoW. So it's interesting. But from that perspective, Kael'thas is actually saving his people and actually trying to do the least harm. And Illidan's goal is to ultimately defeat the demons, which is actually an altruistic and positive thing at the end of the day, regardless of how he goes about it, which is where the anti-hero stuff comes in. But yeah, Metzen didn't see it that way, so it's kind of interesting. Oh, good. Wait, what was that? Azerothian gemstone. Only enchant a ring or amulet to increase stamina by 6. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Anyways, you're so sick of my colleagues. Well, look, everyone's flawed in their own way. I'm sure I have my own things that I can't see about my own work. No one's perfect. The wretched are identified in the game files as crack elves. Well, then that really says it all, doesn't it? Oh, they went to... Wait, what happened? Illidan does the right thing for the wrong reasons. Of course he's an anti-hero. Well, yes. Right. Imagine if 4-3 had been Metzen alone writing. Game would have been trash. He pretty much wrote it himself. Pretty much. There was only pushback here and there on a couple things. Illidan being one of them. It seems like Naga just want to reclaim Night Elf ruins and retake some of their homeland. Yeah. But they work with Enzoth? Well, we don't know what the Elder Gods' motivations really are at the end of the day, so they're supposed to be unknowable. The wretched are identified as Krakels. Saw that. Then Kael really was trying to help his people instead of his own addiction. Yes. Yes, he was. His own addiction obviously factored into that, but at the end of the day, he was actually trying to save his people. Unlike Arthas, by the way, who went very quickly from trying to save his people to like, I'm just gonna murder them because that will save them. What? I'm gonna save this for Kinra. I think I should put this on the auction house. I think that should also go in the auction house. This goes to keep us. Okay. This needs to be sold. Goodbye, Almanac. You will be missed. I still feel like there might be a build out there for that, but damned if I know what it is. Go away. All right, so this is going on the auction house. This goes here. You go to Kinra. This goes down here. Move this here. These all turn in. This goes in the auction house. We'll try to auction house that. Auction house, auction house. Keeps. Okay. Oh my god. What is with YouTube? Jesus, it's getting really anal about stuff. Just the W, Dave. You're cool because you're not dumb. Okay. Well, let's just say I try to keep myself grounded so I never become like that. And I'm always try to be mindful of what I think is the better story or true to the story as opposed to what message. Like, I'm not trying to convey a message personally. I'm trying to tell a story, and I think of it from that character's perspective as much as I can. Not keep us Kinra. And keep us. Okay. And that's what keeps me grounded and keeps my stories from spiraling into something too personal. Not necessarily personal, but too different from what people would feel as a proper story, if that makes sense. I'm not sure that makes sense at all. But I said it, so I'm going to stand by it. Frostmaul.
Be good. You be careful, man.
Yeah, originally Illidan was going to be a satyr, and when we first read him, he spoke like Puck from
Spirits be with you.
A Midsummer's Night's Dream,
Bye-bye.
and the level designers, we were basically laughing. And so we gave the very gentle feedback of that we didn't like
Be careful, man.
Illidan as a character,
Good
and
to meet ya.
he was like, I told him like I like the theatrics and the Shakespearean-esque stuff, but it was too on the nose. Like it didn't feel like a proper character. But Satyr being corrupted night elves is canon, so there's that. Ner'zhul was whispering naughty things to Arthas. Good writing is persuasive on its own. That's why Alan Moore is an idiot. He doesn't know why people like Rorschach, because the character is so persuasive. He doesn't know why people like... I think he doesn't like that people like Rorschach. I think he does know and why they like him. And he doesn't like that. It's a little bit different. Should I go fishing? What do you guys think? I don't think I have... Oh man, do we need one more? We're good on flurries, so we don't need that. Let's go turn in these stupid beads, and maybe I can pick one up on the way. Just get them out of my inventory. Anyways, I would not call Alan Moore an idiot. He wrote some of the most compelling comic book narratives in our lifetime. And while he might have a disconnect from the pulse of, I don't know, what's going on in the modern era, that's because it's on purpose. God, he's still alive, right? When Illidan nuked the Lich King, was he aware that he was going to destroy the planet too? He never acknowledges that he knew when Malfurion told him, but he did have a way to leave for Outland. I don't think he necessarily knew that. I think he was following orders and didn't necessarily know all the implications of what he was doing. He just knew that he needed to do it in order to get to the next part of the goal in defeating the demons. That's sort of where the anti-hero falters. Like the hero falters when having to save people gets in the way of him having to do stuff. Or the hero falters when he has a greater overarching goal and innocence get in the way of that. That's where Arthas fails and becomes a villain. A hero who fails in that task to keep his eye on the lower level, that's where they falter, and that's when that's important for the story. Where anti-hero fails is where in his overarching goal to defeat some greater evil, he ultimately ends up doing a greater evil himself. So the anti-hero arc has much greater stakes in their failures, because they're typically dealing with world-ending events. That's what turns them into an anti-hero. That's why they go down that dark path. Did I get it? Oh no, I went over. Why did I kill another one? Son of a bitch. Alright. 4 more. Can't stop killing bears, man. I just love it. Just love murdering bears. It's just my thing. It's my thing now. Killing bears. Killing all the bears. Okay. 3 more. Not even gonna worry about the echo. Those sell now. Two. You should learn more about Moore. He worked for Rob Liefeld. Oh, is that right? Huh? There's a number pop up way over here. That was weird. He got paid huge sums of cash for stories, and then he tried to sell Liefeld on hiring his neighbor being a writer for Liefeld's comics. He wanted to also still be paid, get his neighbor the same rate, and Liefeld was like, bro, I have no idea who this is, and you're just telling me to hire your neighbor? And then they parted ways and Moore lost all that cash. Well, that's unfortunate. Regardless, I don't think anyone can deny the impact of Moore's work. And I think that V for Vendetta and the hero one. Let's see. Watchmen will forever be lauded as truly great novels, graphic novels. As they should be, because they are. They're just fucking good. If you haven't read them, I highly recommend it. Oh my god. This is unlucky. So unlucky. Just drop the beads. Why do they all have anal beads on them? I don't even understand what the point of that is. Alright, great. 70 bear beads. Spirit beads. Because when they're pulled out, you can feel your spirit leave your body. Anyways. What the fuck? Anyways. God damn. Alright, whatever. Did I do that whole thing with my writing stuff on? I sure did. 25K per story in 1998. Oh man, that's painful. Watchmen, the movie, was a very daunting task to make a movie from what I read about it. I'm sure it was. That's a very difficult story to tell. And I definitely don't think Schneider was the one to tell it, but whatever, it worked out, I guess. I think Schneider does okay when, like, the whole story is there for him. When he has to write his own story for it, like, in a universe, like, he just sucks at it. He cannot do it. He needs, like, the whole story written for him. I don't know if he worked with, like, a... This is the first time I've ever noticed that that's actually a bear head. Wow. Wow. What am I getting for these? Oh, 50? God damn. What did I say it was going to be? Like 3,000 beads turned in or something? It was something ridiculous. Something absolutely insane. Do you get the same for these? Curious. Oh, why doesn't Lazy Pig have a thing for this? I want a button that just turns in all the beads. Because this is nuts. 10 more. Alright, 2 more times. Forgot to tip. There we go. Yep. Oh. Is my Loki a prime? Is my Loki a prime? I don't know what that means. It's kind of terrifying how many terrible writers are in charge of writing. It's why I don't read anything or watch any. Scott, you're way too cynical. But in the game industry, at those big corporate companies, yeah, terrible writers everywhere. Undeniably so. As much as I would love to, no, you can't really deny it. Didn't we say that there was no squid here, right? No, I don't think there was. If Illidan had destroyed the world, he would have indirectly killed Tyrande, which he obviously didn't want to do, but at the same time, he didn't seem to care about the consequences. I saw big forum debates back in the day on whether he knew what he was doing or not. Warframe. Oh, yeah, I have a Loki Prime, yes. I have a lot of primes. When I was playing hardcore, I farmed the ever-living F out of stuff. I don't want to... The reason that I don't want to play Warframe again, even if the new stuff is good, is because I don't want to grind anymore, and I don't want to get back into that grind. So in terms of Illidan, yeah, he wouldn't do anything to harm Tyrande, so that seems like that's like a keystone of his character, is that he wouldn't do anything that would end up with Tyrande's death, and obviously destroying his homeworld would not be high up on his list of things to do. But I don't know what they did with his character after Warcraft 3, and that's kind of part of the problem. Certainly, all through War 3 and War 3 TFT, Illidan maintained that what he was doing was basically to defeat the demons in the end, because they are a world-ending threat. If you end your own world to end that threat, that's a problem. And if he were willing to end his own world to end the demon threat, that would definitely be part of the anti-hero folly. But I don't think Illidan ever went that far, at least not in the lore for War 3 and TFT. What am I doing right now? Playing World of Warcraft and enjoying it. I'm running around Winterspring, soaking in the ambience. Thinking about what I'm going to do next. Where I'm going to go, what I'm going to hunt. What of it? The problem with Warframe is, like, you kind of have to play it sweaty. Whereas I can just chillax in WoW periodically. I only have to be, like, on my A game if I'm, like, in a raid situation and, like, I need to step up and make sure that something happens. Whereas here I can just, like, roll around the hills and chill. Warframe, where are you gonna chill? I guess I could go fishing there, but then it's like in an instance thing and like there's disconnects and shit. It's frustrating. Let's see. Let's turn these in. We buy the rest and then sell? Or what do we do? And let's see. Let's check the market. 6 pages, eh? No, I'm not gonna play Warframe. I don't want to play Warframe, man. It's like just logging into it. I have this big I have anxiety about logging in and just seeing all the shit and like going, oh, how did this work again? What character was this? And I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. Are you kidding me? All right, we're making some money instead. It's dumbass. this is. They know this is 45 silver, right? Do they not understand that they could turn it in and get 45 silver? Maybe they just had it on their character somewhere else. The rest of these are not worth buying. But that was also a stack of 3, so I'm gonna have to post this 1. And we're gonna post it as 18 silver. For fuck's sake. Man, those scales sell great and fast. I'm gonna have to do more Upper Blackrock Spire.
Spirits be with you.
I'm just gonna sell a fucking stack of 20 of these. Light plate. Thick leather. Already had it. Alright, all the rest of this is going to the auction house, I guess. I think I do I have 40 in them? No, I sold one. Maybe I should get more. What am I doing? Ah. Okay. I need to decide if I'm gonna go fishing or not. I guess it depends on if I can make a fishing boat. Hmm. Merg. Big merg. Knowing the intention of Kale as an antihero and Illidan a villain makes their fates in WoW very ironic. Kale became a comically evil villain who joined the Legion, and Illidan returned a lawful good hero. Is that right? It sounds kind of disappointing to me. Just saying. All right. Let's see. What am I doing? I am getting rid of stuff. Greater Frost recipe. RRR. Oh yeah. I really do think these would sell actually. So let's see. No, nothing, huh? All right. I think they're worth at least. Now I'm competing with myself. Fair enough. Stack of bandages. Heavy rune cloth. Kale should have been the president of the Blood Elves. Raid bosses are boring trash. No. I just don't know that those particular characters served a proper purpose the way that they were ended up being used. I think that a disservice is done to those characters when they're basically pulled from the lore as something for players to kill. It doesn't make much sense to me. But it's all part of that escalation of the story where everyone becomes an epic hero and all the old heroes are diminished to foils and things to be utilized to show the characters how powerful they are now. It's just a disappointing way to do it, in my opinion. It's sort of farming your own legacy and using it as fertilizer, I guess is how I would put it. 60 copper. Really? Whatever. Neither here nor there. Let's go check on the Winter Veil bullshit. So I noticed yesterday, I went in there and I was like, didn't I just do this? And the quest to kill Snowball was there again. So maybe you can do it more than once a day? Uh-huh. Yep, it's up again. Seems you can do this every couple hours. I'm down to clown. Just wait for everyone to go ape shit. This must have just happened. 9. Oh, fuck's sake. Since we're here, let's save off the spec, I suppose. It's not actually a spec I want to save, so maybe that's not a good idea, but at least we'll have a combat daggers one while we think about what else we're going to do. So we'll save this to the 3rd. Is this going to cost me money if I reset my talents? I'm going to theory craft my other builds before I reset my talents again, because I know it does cost money. So it's dead over there. As long as you have it selected and you're in range, you can just sort of watch for it to disappear, and when it disappears there, you'll know it's somewhere else. Should I switch over to my combat daggers? Actually, survivability is better here. The Burning Crusade came out. Kale wasn't the leader, but a villain, and was like, what the fuck is this piece of shit? Joe Pesci meme. Oh, okay. Oh, you were like that. I get it. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. They really... They just took a lot of liberties that I personally disagree with. Let's see if any of these people are online. I really doubt it, though. Oh. Old Man Dan and Molten Core, huh? I see some PvP going on. No, I've deselected the thing that I'm watching. There we go. Let's go look around the edges here and see if there's any secrets to behold. There's bound to be at least one, right? No? No. Alright, if that's jumpable, and it was. Damn it. Does it not look like there's an alcove there? It's almost 7 a.m. and you got the fever, the turtle fever. Excellent. And the only thing that can stop it is more cowbell. Okay, I don't know what the hell I was thinking there. Up, 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 up. Come on. This looks climbable. This totally looks climbable. Okay. No? Alright, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Hey there, little poop. No? No, not happening. Wait, did he spawn? No. Damn. You know what I haven't tried? Fucking fishing. Let's do it. Oh, I don't have any of my... Alright, whatever. We'll just raw dog it. I heard in Alpha WoW you could climb anything by jumping against it. Yep. Yeah, that was not a feature. That was a bug. And that was a holdover from Warcraft 3's terrain. Or something. I don't know exactly. Huh. Here, let's just make sure that's selected. Yeah. I mean, this fishing hole must be here for a reason, right? Or not. Doesn't seem to give me anything at all. I think it's an empty loot table. That seems like no loot table to me. If I can fish for Essence of Fire and MC, why can't I fish for Essence of Undeath and Nax? I haven't tried to fish there. So... It's a good question, though. You should be able to. You should definitely be able to. Oh, wow. It's actually cold. I'm actually, like, yikes cold. Let's just vent air, maybe. There. $253. Tiny Timflake. Tiny Timflake needs your balls. So the reason I'm playing on Telebeam is the auction house, which is essentially just gambling with extra stuff. Yes, that's exactly what I need. More snow. Give me more. I wrote these, by the way. They asked me for a last minute. Apparently there was something strange with the original writing. Oh, damn. Look at the throwing arm on that one. Good job. Yes, that's exactly what I need. More snow. Give me more. Ooh, that one kind of stung. Maybe I'm allergic to snow. No, that's ridiculous. You need a writer for something like this? That's 2 lines? No, there's like 5 or 6 lines. They're random. Randomized. I also had to update, I think, the quest text as well. And yes, generally you do need a writer for everything. Because when you give writing to a layman, they do stupid, weird shit. Or they write about their balls. If you know what I mean. Ah! Ah! Make Tiny Tim big again. If you give someone freedom, it's inevitable that they'll write, craft, draw balls. Pretty much. Pretty much. Especially if they're new to it and they don't treat it professionally as a reflection of their work. That's why it's good to hire writers for these sorts of things. They'll treat it professionally and respectfully, unless it's Scott. Just kidding. Even Scott will do it. If you're the 1000th hit, what happens? It's gonna happen. Hey. Who's throwing at me? Throw at the Tim. Throw at Tiny Tim. 33, 37, 40. He's gonna blow. 70, 82. 91. Ah, we did it. All right. Well, that was great and all. Now we're waiting for this bullshit. I'm gonna double deadly on this one. Nice. Now we are prepared. Clam chowder is like printing money. Boiled clams sell for 20 copper, while chowder sells for 75. Yeah, but doesn't it cost you seasoning? Oh no, what is it? Refreshing water. I guess that's almost nothing as well. I try to cook all food before I sell it. And then I realized that a lot of the food doesn't actually go up. What do these skin into? Trash. What? God damn it. It's funny, both Hater and Watchmen came up separately because Hater wrote an early screenplay for Watchmen, which Moore really liked. Did he? Oh, I'd like to read that. Bear steak is the worst. It sells for less than the meat? Oh, that is fucked. I probably lost a bunch of money then without even realizing it. Imagine coming in here at level 11. What are you thinking? Muffin button. I bet you it was a dual boxer. That's my guess. May the duel rest in pieces. That's illegal. You can't dual box. Muffin button and I'm badididen. I'm bad. I'm bad eyed in? What the fuck? This guy is committed. He's fucking like, I'm gonna make this fucking work. I don't think there's anything in here. It speaks to an empty loot table because it's not giving you the notification of no fish being hooked and things. Too bad, missed opportunity. Should be able to fish an Ashbringer out of here. It's Christmas after all. Huh? What was that? I don't know. Something happened. No, we're never doing that. Should just guarantee squids. Yeah, something. But they have these cookies here. Nothing. He's up? No, he's not. Liar. What? Oh, no fish are hooked. So the Tiny Tim, when he explodes, he gives you a random world buff, which is pretty nice. I think it should check your class and guarantee you whatever is most optimal for your class. That would be funny. But no, there doesn't seem to be any sort of loot table here at all. It's not giving me a, like, your fish got away or anything like that. It's just, like, literally nothing. So sad. They could make soulbound versions. Actually, I was just thinking, yeah, like, if this did spawn whatever your class needed, it would get abused. But if it spawned soulbound versions of the fish you need, it would be much less abused. So imagine that I was getting winter squid right now, but they're all soulbound. Shadowbringer? Corrupts the target. Chance on hit, steals life. 2 procs. Oh, that's interesting. You're sent all over the world with Wild Goose Chase mail delivery quests? Yeah. Those are fun. I don't mind those, actually. I like exploring the world again. And, like, running into stuff that I forgot about or didn't encounter before. I think that's why I started the... Well, I initially started the warrior on the Alliance side to do my Auberdine quests, but now that I've pretty much done those, and now I'm just continuing that playthrough because it's been... I'm not even sure I've ever done the entire Alliance side of the quests up to 60. So yeah, there are definitely some interesting quests going on there. No fish are hooked. He's determined. He's determined. I don't know why. Maybe because there's nothing better to do. That was his. Well, it's certainly pretending like something's happening. I don't know. That was his, not mine. Damn it. What the fuck? I feel like this list is gonna start any minute now, but who knows? Black Blade of Sharam. Summons the infernal spirit of Sharam. No fishhook. Crimson Whelp? Nice. It's good when you're just chilling, I admit. I even rented a horse. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it might be super rare, but if you get it, you get it. That's the fun part, I suppose. That's the gambling. It's just funny because you might not even know it's rare. Like, I've had stuff that just appeared in my inventory because I've been shift-clicking to loot stuff, and I was like, huh? What? Where did this epic come from? Like, what the fuck is this? Which is pretty cool, actually. Chrono Breaker. Chance on hit grants an extra attack. On a two-hander? That's nice. Chrono Breaker. Oh, wow. Look at that. Fancy. Fancy two-hander. What is that? What was that? That was like, dong. What was that about? Where can I see where that message would be from? You were already on that quest. Ah, gotcha. Wait. What happened? Nothing. Zinrock, Destroyer of Worlds. Yikes. You finally got your aspect ratio fixed? Yay. And now you're home again. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, for me, the newest build, which I did a clean install of, or rather, when was this? When did I do this? After they updated with the having a patcher, after that, my aspect ratio was fine. Whereas the first time I tried to play Turtle WoW, I had to like go through some stuff to get it correct, including messing with some files. Settings. Yeah, I have two monitors. I have I have a ultra wide 34-inch Xiaomi something something, which has 144 hertz refresh rate, and is, given the price, which was like, hold on, I have to convert from Typebot. And shoot, where's my calculator button? There. Let's see. So it's roughly 10,000 baht, which is $300 basically. So for $300, a 34-inch, 144 hertz refresh monitor is pretty fucking amazing. And then over on the left here is predominantly, it's a quite large Asus color accurate monitor. It's predominantly for doing Photoshop and other like things that require more precise color stuff, but it only has a 75 hertz refresh rate. Neither are OLED, and that is the big upgrade that I want, but I've just been holding back on until I find like the perfect monitor, and like screen burn-in's no longer kind of any sort of concern at all, which I think we're there already, and I just haven't had spare cash around. But after basically in about like 3 months, I think I'll have enough spare money around that I could potentially upgrade to an OLED. That's basically stealing. $300 for a 34-inch ultra wide. Yeah, it absolutely is. Oh shit, he's up. Oh my god, there's so many people, he might die before I even get there. Nah, he takes forever to kill. I'm just gonna chuck a few snowballs at him, I think. Oh my god, he's just kicking my ass. Oh wait, nope, don't do that. I don't want to flag myself. I'm just gonna throw snowballs at this motherfucker. I can't. Ay. Oh my god. Life-giving gem? What's that? Is that a combat res? Snowball senses magician's reek of mana? What? Wait. Did I just get fucked? Oh my god, I did, didn't I? I don't think I got credit for that. And I... Oh my god. You motherfuckers. Mother... effers. Should I have not released, I guess? Fuck. Did not get credit. Healers did not even attempt to keep me alive. I should have known better and just stayed back. But it did like blizzard on me and then I was fucked. It was either waste a 6 gold potion or die, I guess. I guess I could have healed. I don't want to wait another fucking hour. Holy shit. Why don't you get credit if you're in the raid? That is such bullshit. I participated. I did damage. Ugh.
Blood and thunder.
I wish it had snowballed all of them and killed them. Yeah, there's a world boss here. It's Snowball. It's the Christmas event, the Wintervale Christmas event. The problem is, if you're not alive when he dies, then you don't get credit. So I stupidly went in on it when I just should have stayed back as soon as I got low and no one was fucking healing me. The whole point of joining the raid is to get the heals. Now I've lost the world buff and didn't get the credit for the fucking kill. So now I'm super upset. Breakfast? You're eating breakfast? You need milk for the chowder, but I steal them from the cats of Stormwind. Oh my god. How dare you? How dare you steal from the cats of Stormwind? By the way, when I play Alliance, I noticed how much frickin' like bonus shit you guys get. It's ridiculous. Like, holy crap. Like, there's free food all around Stormwind and free drinks all around Stormwind and like just random shit everywhere. It's so ridiculous. Like, it's impossible to be out of food there. Hard packed. They love the gnomes. In Stormwind, there's just crates everywhere. Everywhere I go, there's like a crate or a barrel of milk. In fact, my other character, Kinra, who did the quest here, has like 2 stacks of frickin' milk just from collecting them whenever you see them in Stormwind. Just whenever you happen to be running through, just mouse over all the barrels and the crates and stuff, and some of them are going to have food, some of them are going to have milk. It's insane. I don't want to wait another hour. I'm so annoyed. Rumbra, Binkyo, and Hutao. Hmm? Loktar. Look at the size of this troll. How do you get that big? What is it? Inspect. Scythe of the Unseen Path. Dream's Herald. Really? Merg.
Talk to me.
200, yeah. Oh. Do these work? No, they don't. These don't count. They're worthless. Alterac Valley. Feels like a path. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not at all. I'm gonna go with definitely not. Shit. Well, whatever. I haven't gone to the absolute back of this cave, have I? These guys do have pockets, which is interesting. And they're skinnable. They're the perfect mob. The perfect enemy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Abominable, you say? I wonder why it's completely fine to skin yetis, but furbolgs and owlbears are a no-no. Yeah, I don't know. Don't make much sense to me. I certainly wouldn't have done it that way, but what do I know? Oops. Shit. Sin strike, backstab, or hemo. Yeah. Yeah. This one seems important, but probably isn't. Oh, they have a loot table? Hmm. Meanwhile, you can skin plain striders even though they're birds and are not famous for their skins. Well, ostrich skin, actually. Because that's clearly what they're supposed to be, like ostriches. I don't know why I thought I could kick him out of that, but... well, whatever. You can pickpocket them too. Exactly. These are the perfect mob for a leatherworking rogue. Or, yeah. Perfect mob for a leatherworking rogue, because you pickpocket, you get money that way, you kill them, you get money that way, you skin them, you get money that way. Maximum use. Nothing goes to waste. Though it seems like they don't have the most interesting loot, unfortunately. I assume that they could potentially drop world epics and things like that, but who knows? Scroll of Intellect. Fair enough. There. If they're all level 59, I don't know why they're dropping thick leather as opposed to rugged leather all the time. I didn't know that 59s could even drop thick leather. Damn. Was hoping he wouldn't get that one off. Thick hide, why? Oh, is it telling you how many stacks you have? Is that what it's doing? What's it doing? Huh. Oh, it's 25% now. Oh. Ah, no, he died too fast. I couldn't get it. Well. Rugged hide, that's what I'm looking for. Each one of these is about 50 to 60 silver. Used to be more. It used to be like a gold each. I don't know what happened. The market must be down. What? Runic leather. Huh. So, did these respawn or are these the same ones? They're the same ones. You know, you get money instead of XP for quests when you're max level. They should have that for the boring adventure also. Oh, what? You kill boars, you get money instead of... I see. I don't know about that. Doesn't seem like a very balanced thing to do, and then everyone would just do the boar adventure for money. Ah, oh, so annoyed. You do quests while on the boring adventure and you get some silver instead of getting nothing. Ah, I see, I see. But the quests give you money and items. right? Or you're saying you get extra money instead of... Oh, I see. I'm disappointed that you do the ice paw quests and then nothing comes of it. Like, you don't get any secondary gift, no salesman opens up to you. You can't get any more of these cookies. There's no recipe for the ice paw cookies. Ow. All these things would be nice. But no. Damn it. Just give XP, and if it's disabled, then you get nada. Yeah. I mean, always better to get something rather than nothing, right? Blackwing Lair. Is that going on right now? There's flask making table in Blackwing Lair. He might be crafting. Oh, okay. That's where you make flasks? So you have to clear Blackwing Lair just to make them? That's crazy. Alright, what events are coming? Molten core in 20 hours. No. It's all EU stuff. Damn. Can also do it in Sholo. Ah. This is like just a special thing just for alchemy? I'll have to figure that one out because I am doing alchemy. And eventually I will want to make flasks, of course. All right. I'm still mad I missed out on that snowball. I could be doing something else right now. Let me just catch up on some messages. Don't know. You need an alchemy lab? It's like a forge. I see, I see. What am I going to do for my 200th stream? I need to get that gingerbread cookie shield. How the hell do I get that thing? I assume it's a random thing you can get here. But the problem is that I would have to do it with the warrior who can actually use a shield. Arrgh. What the shit is happening here? Well. Well. Mason's Serendipity. Mr. Freeze.
Light be with you.
Ah. Any celebrations? I don't know. I don't know yet. I have to think about what I would do. I'm also supposed to do a Fury radio, and I was thinking about doing something special for that too, writing like a radio play for that. Hot tub stream? I'm gonna put that high on my list of things people never want to see from this channel. Erg. Wintervale Brew Dungeon. Blackrock Depths. Recover the Wintervale keg in the caverns of Blackrock Depths. You suppose I could do that alone? Tempted to try. I have not found Krampus yet. I don't even know where to look, to be honest. No, what the? Oh, right, because I already have it. Innkeeper, Caracool, and Swamp of Sorrows. I know I have that already, so. Large red rocket cluster. Throw into a clustered launcher. And where are those? No. Useless. Everything is useless. That means you need an engineer to use these. Or to go to specific areas where they have them. Which this one is not one of them, even though they sell them. Tisk. Oh, rip. Here, have a snowball. 508. Just gonna hide inside him. It's up. Lies. Yeah, them some lies. Certainly dead. Nope. He's getting huge again. Let's go inside. Oh no! He's spazzing out! What's going on? Oh my god! What's happening? Ah, he's gone crazy. I don't think anyone else can see that. Makes him look alive though. He's like, what? Who did that? Who's throwing shit at me? I'll kill you. There should be rocket clusters all around him. He has 420 hit points. Oh dear. Hardcore Realms should have been ready when Blizzard's Anniversary Realms came out to accept the refugees that come from the bot-infested servers. Oh, yeah, that would have been good timing. I mean, Turtle WoW's always here, though. It's like, they're opening the South America server. So it's not like there's plenty of options, let's say. That's funny that South America's going to get a server before North America ever will. You can blame Blizzard for that one, I suppose. Hey! Really? Alright. Hey, the scrolls. Hey! That's what I needed. Give me that. Also, give me one of these. Inventory is full. Of course it is. How was I able to use that? Why am I not able to use it anymore? That's so bizarre. I can't explain that at all. Let us go sell these back because it's... You know how you have the buyback option? There should be like a buyer's remorse option. You can just return them. Yeah. Hey. Your friend sold me these? Under false pretenses. I'll save that. That can go in the auction house. This one, whatever's. Probably should just sell that. Meh. I think the error message inventory is full is going to be burnt into that Xiaomi monitor pretty soon. Well, you know. Do what I can. Now that we have bright baubles, surely... I wish I had a boat. That would have been the ultimate. Oh, that was a mistake. All right, with what do we have? 400? 400 fishing. What do you think? No. No Ashbringer. Fishing level won't matter. This place doesn't have a lootable. Let it go. No. It's gonna give me an Ashbringer. You watch. This next pull. Ashbringer. One-handed Ashbringer. Oh, shit. Well, looks like... Never mind. I ain't starting this fight. No fucking way. That guy's dead. Okay. Now that he's, like, whatevers. The moment I get a little bit low, I'm out. I'm out. Shit. Not in line of sight. I am staying way back because I do not want to die again. If I don't get credit this time, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Oh man. I'm literally trapped. I can't even move. I am inside several blocks of ice. Legit, like, no, I'm stuck. Yeah. Alright, hopefully I get credit for this one. Thank you. Fuck. And that's the first time that's happened. I don't think that's supposed to happen. But, man. Oh, look. Tiny Tim's about to explode again as well. Nice. Double buffs. Alright. We're getting everything we dreamed of, so let's hope for a snowball mount. Or the 20 slot. What do we get? Trash. Absolute fucking trash. God damn it. Velvet gown? Don't I have this already? No, I guess I didn't. Well, whatevers. 15 stamina and spirit. I'll hold on to that, actually. That might be worth eating at some point. So it looks like... Yeah, I don't know when the reset occurs in terms of when I'll be able to do this again. Because it's like... It doesn't seem to be... 24 hours. It seems to be much less than that. Even if you do get Ashbringer, you'll need to sell it. Well, my point was, like, if I got Ash, it would be a one-handed Ashbringer. Do the world boss drop loot here? No, it's a quest. And it gives you that sack, and when you open the sack, it has a couple random things, and some of the things are actually really, really cool. Like, there's, what you call it? Snowball mount, so you could ride that giant frost wolf around. There's a 20 slot bag, which is amazing. And then there's other stuff that I heard is good, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Maybe it... I don't think it's in Atlas Loot, but let me check just in case. World events. Winter Festival, Loves in the Air, Feast of Wintervale. So the special gift has a bunch of things. Elixir of Frost Power. I didn't know that was a thing. Green Holiday. Eggnog. Where's the snowball? Does it not have the snowball stuff? Snowball, here we go. The snowball mount. Apparently he can potentially give you any of the world drops. Which is interesting. Yeah. Wait. What drops out of there? Here we go. Ah, there it is. 20 slot bag. Great sack of Wintervale. 20 slot bag. Wouldn't that be great? And I guess he can, that sack can drop any of these, but I don't think this is updated with the new version. I don't know what actually can come out of that sack other than someone got Snowball today, so I know that's still there, and if that's still there, then presumably this is still there. And then the rest of this I have no idea. Eggnog, gingerbread cookie, blah, 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 blah. None of that is interesting to me. Edge of winter. So enchanting leatherworking. Gloves of the Great Father. Do I have this? I think I do. Great. No? Maybe I don't. No, I don't. Alright, so that's something to look for. That comes from Smokywood Pasture's special gift. Item is unsafe. Do I not have that already? Thought I did. Green helper, jingling bell, gaily wrapped present, snowman kit. Clearly I have gotten some of these. Wand of holiday cheer. Interesting. All right, anyways. All good on that front. So sadly we didn't get anything that we really wanted from there, so not yet. But it seems like the potential is there to do it more than one time per day. So we'll have to look into that. The real question, though, is what are we going to do with these 2 world buffs while I have them? I don't have an answer to that. I don't.
Roll, ho.
Alright. We can hold on to some rugged leather at this point. We should probably take these with us. And just hold on to these cookies here, I guess. Oh, I have the mechanical yeti, not the Greench. Greench. Swim speed. All right. Are we actually going to play with this? Probably should.
Loktar.
Should I replace this? I guess is the question. Don't know the answer to that question. Stacks twice. 120 nature damage, so it could be 240 nature damage over 12 seconds, which would equal what in DPS? 240 nature damage over 12 seconds divided by 12 is 20 DPS, in theory. By comparison, the Hand of Justice is a... So what I can do is use the spreadsheet to determine what the DPS increase is for the Hand of Justice. And the answer is... So 492 versus, let's say, nothing. 84. An 8 DPS increase. They don't have the vial of venoms here. They do have venomous totem, which puts it has a very pathetic 2 DPS increase, which is interesting. In theory, with 2 stacks rolling, the vial of potent venoms is technically better. It's just the question of you're losing that attack power and the extra swings. And I don't think that the spreadsheet properly accounts for that. And also it's nature damage, therefore in most situations it's not going to be so great. Like golems and things are going to be immune. It's worth experimenting with for now, I'd say. So we'll just keep it around. Three days. All right. Let us make a boat. We need copper bolts and fish oil, which I have. Not enough copper bolts, though. Huh? Oh, wow. Really? Did I already have the fish oil on me, or did I send it somewhere? I must have sent it somewhere. Alright, whatever. We need 8 more copper bolts. So we'll go purchase those. And we'll get rid of these, I guess, somehow. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who would buy ruined leather scraps? Wow. People are posting them. 7 copper for 9 copper. No deposit. All right, fair enough. Why not? Scroll of Intellect. Didn't think this would sell, but I guess. And I think Thick Hide is going to go straight to the vendor. Aren't ya? Aren't ya? Yep. Great. Okay.
What do you need,
Hey, buddy.
friend?
When it opens, so it hasn't opened, is what I'm hearing. That's from the death. Thanks. Thanks, Snowball. Jeez. I do have the Aqua Dynamic, so let's grab that. Let's grab these flesh-eating worms as well. We'll use those up when we go fishing. It's thinking where to go fishing, though. Highjaw is obviously the only place that's going to be worthwhile to spend a boat on. I just need 20 simple wood. There we are. Good morning, Sasha. You have a question. Is the enhanced Shami a good class for PvE and PvP? I think it's mostly for tanking, which I would think would make it not so great for PvP situations. But if you wanted to try off tanking with a shaman, apparently enhancement is the way to go. Though I know nothing about it. That's just what people have told me. And I'm told that actually enhancement shamans are quite good at tanking now after the talent changes. So that's something to consider. All right. I think we're going to Hyjal. If we're going to Hyjal, let's send all of our extra stuff away to keep us. We'll hold on to these just in case. Oh. Did Kinra send? No, I didn't. Okay. Should be alright in PvP. I just saw a stand-up skit about how embarrassing it is to have to make your child wear a helmet while riding a bike with a thunderous applause and laughter. Is safety a pejorative term in the US? Yes, it is. If you try to be safe, you're a coward in the US. That's just how it is. Welcome to America. Where it's better to die in a car accident. Jesus. All right, look, I have to go kill something. I've got all three buffs. Either that or I have to run to go get the chrono booster thing. Which I think I would have to rush. Let's rush it. Fuck. Having all three buffs is just too tempting to try and keep them. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna run to Hinterland's boat, Western Plaguelands, and then Chromie has got the chrono boost thing in Eastern Plaguelands. In Western Plaguelands. Is Undercity better then? I don't think so. I think Tarn Mill is closer. Yeah, Tarn Mill and then run north. So Hinterlands, Tarn Mill, run north is the fastest route to fucking getting that chrono boosting piece of shit that I hate. And should be a permanent item that you pay once for and like make it cost 150 gold or whatever, but Jesus, just make it a permanent thing that you can use over and over again. Don't make it disappear when you use it to get the buffs out. That's stupid. Also, you can't even tell when it has buffs in it, and you might throw it in your bank and forget about it, and then like a year later go, what, oh, have I used this yet? And then you've got all three buffs and you try to use it, and it gives you the three buffs again, but now at a lower cooldown. And also, yeah, it's just safety belt is for cucks. It used to be that way in America. When I was a kid, there was a lot of people who were too cool to put on a seatbelt. It took 10 years of advertising. Too much of a hassle? It is a hassle. It's way too much of a hassle. But I'm going to do it anyways. Because it's I've never had all three buffs up at the same time. And I know it's purely because of Tiny Tim's Snowflake, but whatever. Say what you want about Alliance being favored, but the Horde has gotten the better deal when it comes to new transport, that's for sure. Well, that's because they were so far behind. But yeah, you're right. This Hinterlands boat is nice. I was looking for the Alliance boat to Feathermoon, but apparently that's like hidden somewhere in a galaxy far, far away or some shit. I could not find it. Hey there. Yep. Definitely closer. If I put on swim gear, will it make this go faster? I don't think it does, but that would be funny if it did. Torn Bluff Zep is essentially the equivalent of the Deep Run Tram. There's a Zep to the Badlands, a boat to the Hinterlands, while the Alliance has nothing in particular. Alliance has the Aberdeen boat and Stormwind to Menethil Harbor. Or somewhere to Menethil. So it's not like they have nothing. And then the Deep Run Tram also is the fastest way between Stormwind and Ironforge. But it is a pain in the ass to get to because it's so far back in Stormwind. Yes, there are more boat as well. And there's also, apparently, a boat to Feathermoon. Which is that a Jara? Or what's it called? No, wrong side. Kalimdor. Faralos. Somewhere here, maybe? I don't know. I think that's a dock. I think that's the boat. But I don't know where it goes or comes from. So I don't know if it's any good or not. I couldn't find it. It's not from Stormwind, I guess. Theramore has been there in Classic, so that doesn't count. The Stormwind boat is nice, but it's just a reroute. Well, what do you mean it doesn't count? It counts because it's a thing that they had already, whereas Horde had what? Like, wow, I can go to Mulgore. Woo! Like, yeah, not Mulgore and Undercity. Not terribly exciting. And no one wants to go to Teldrassil because it's in the middle of effing nowhere. So, yeah, like, why would you need a boat there? But you can get to Aberdeen. So it's really not that bad. It's just each one has major routes between all their factions, that's all. Or all their major faction cities. But Teldrassil is just bumfuck nowhere, so there's really no reason to ever go there. I think that's why they put the what do you call it? Seal people there. Am I going the wrong way? Fuck. This is fine. Am I wearing the right gear? I'm not. There we go. Did everyone at Blizz prefer Horde, or was it mostly Metzen? Metzen and Sammy both preferred Horde. Sammy in particular was die-hard Horde. I think everyone else was kind of Alliance. Boring vanilla humans. Don't get me started about the Faralos boat. It's infuriating. Where the frick is it? Swimming is faster? That's insane. Have you ever thought of making a custom Warcraft 3 campaign? What if Arthas did not call Stratholme, and or if Arthas never picked Frostmourne? No. No, I did not. And I have no interest in doing that. I don't want to go back on that part of my history over and over again. I think it's been done to death. Let someone else like do their own version of it. If anyone wants notes from me on how I think it would go, sure, I'm happy to provide like a quick design document or summary of my ideas, but I'm not opening up the editor and like making it. Those days are so far behind me. Who would Blizz preferred alliance? Kaplan and a lot of them, but I don't remember the rest specifically. I've only mentioned the additions compared to Classic, not the total amount, while there's no FP in the Rebel camp. Hold on, I need to focus while I figure out exactly where I'm going. Yep, there it is. All right, this should be easy enough. Maybe. Oh, bugger off. There you are, you piece of shit. Give me that fucking thing. 5 gold. Scumbag. Ah, stored him. Nice. Oh, it saves your raid buff too. Look, it's got Spirit of Zandalar on there. Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. Twice. Oh, that's strange. Double War Chief's Blessing? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, Spirit of Zandalar is the haste one. Alright, well, that's pretty sweet. Now we've got that stored. Is there any reason to be out here? I guess I could go get stones. I actually desperately need to get stones. Soul stones. I was gonna go fishing. The original idea for the culling looked a bit too easy if those villagers didn't turn into zombies. Yes, but looks can be deceiving because in addition to them running away from you, Mal'Ganis had more to do on that version, or would have had more to do on that version. Because he would start sending out split squads, one to mess with you and one to kill stuff. Anyways, it would have been fine, but we didn't go that route because someone whined. Ew, it's not fun having to kill people. Did you enjoy killing people on every other level that we made? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't make no sense to me, but whatever. Don't make no god dang sense. The original culling was simply that no one turned into zombies. It was simply the villagers were told they were plagued, and you were told you had to kill X amount before Mal'Ganis secreted enough of them away. So it made it more ambiguous. Is that? It is. I can't resist. Someone died for it. Oh. Wow. Not interested. Thanks. So the original culling was a lot more hectic in that when you would bust open a house, people would scatter in all the directions. They would just they would pick random areas to run to, and they like some of them would run to the park. So it utilized more areas of the map, and that's why the map has some barren areas where it feels like there's nothing going on there. They were areas for villagers to congregate when they ran away from you. Like they would go hide in the park and stuff. Anyways, since that changed where they turn into zombies and just attack you, those areas never really got utilized, and it was kind of too late to do much more with the map. Unfortunate, but hey, that's game development. You don't always get, it doesn't always go the way you planned. So, is Scott Garethos in disguise? No, he's the embodiment of Garethos's racist ideologies. It was never going to work. Way too much work, so they just said F it, shove them into the horde. Wait, who are we talking about? What, Night Elves? Who preferred the Forsaken over the Alliance and Horde? There should have been more of those. Could have had a third faction. Yeah, that was the original intent, was to have that third faction being the Forsaken. If you want to play a closer rendition of what the original culling was like, I would recommend playing Reforged by Insane Monster. And his version of the culling is closer to what I originally envisioned. And he actually consulted with me on it, so that's as close as it's gonna get, I would say, in terms of embodying what was intended for that mission. And my biggest frustration has simply been that because they do turn into zombies and they're named plague villagers, people use that in their argument of Arthas did nothing wrong, and it's really frustrating for me because that's not at all how it was originally supposed to be or intended to be. It was just purely because someone whined about, oh, killing villagers is not fun. I don't like murdering people. Even though I do it on every other level. And because of one person whining and saying it's not fun, that caveat was made where, where you don't have to kill them if you don't want to. And thus, that's why I always say, the only way you could argue that Arthas did nothing wrong in the culling is if you literally waited for everyone to convert into zombies and then kill them, which is a possibility. That can be your canon, that Arthas actually did nothing wrong, he waited for them to turn, but that sort of goes against the whole point of the mission, which is that he's rushing to make sure that they don't. That they're already doomed. Everything he says indicates that he's going to kill these people regardless. But because of a stupid gameplay mechanic change, it undermines the story, and that provides ludonarrative dissonance that has to be resolved somehow, and it's just annoying. Was the grain always tainted though? Isn't that why they're doomed? Not everyone eats grain. Some people didn't eat grain. Like, that's just canon. Some people have gluten allergies. Some people prefer pork. Some people are on an all fruit diet. There were some number of people who didn't eat the grain. And that is canon. But they're all called plagued villagers. And ergo, people can make that argument, which is annoying, but what I always argue back is that's simply Arthas's view. He assumes they're all plagued. It's not necessarily true. And the fact that they only turn into zombies when he busts open a house is interesting, and is actually because of Nerzul's control. He controls when they turn. But that's all like additional stuff that doesn't really matter. I still kill the villagers before they turn into zombies to save on time and not have to fight enemies on two fronts. Yep, most people do. And that's like one of the interesting components of the mission, is simply that whether or not I tell you to do it, you're going to do it. Villagers have less armor than the zombie versions. Yes, they do. All according to the jailer's plan. That's not canon. Fuck that bullshit. A gluten-free keto diet in thine medieval times? It is not medieval times. It is high fantasy. There is magic. You can literally have a mage spawn food out of thin air that has no gluten in it and doesn't use grain. So that sort of stuff doesn't really matter. Who was it that complained about killing the villagers? It's just someone from the sound department. I'm not going to name them because there's no point. It doesn't matter who it was. What matters is that that's why it changed. And it shouldn't have been like we just let one person determine that, especially when they weren't that close to the mechanics of the game and definitely had very Christian beliefs behind them. But like, what are you doing working on this type of game anyways in the first place? It's literally a game about war and murder. Or they just eat meat. Exactly. Doesn't that mage spawning food invalidate farming and society in general? If it's widespread, yeah. It depends. I don't know. Like, could any villager potentially get stuff from a mage? Maybe. Maybe it's provided by the Dalaran Association of Mages for feeding the hungry and those with gluten allergies. We don't know because this fucking society has never been fully explored in the way that it would need to be in order to make sense of all those things. I want to do an ambush build. Oh. All right. Let's do an ambush build. I don't want to see if I can one-shot things. Warcraft is a pro-Christian game series? I think not. I definitely think not. All right, we've already saved it as a combat daggers build, so let's reset my talents, and I want to move fast while stealth. That's number 1. I want to do a lot of damage on my ambush. That's number 2. The rest of this I don't care too much about. We'll go for that one. What was it that I sort of determined was the best? I think it was this. For crit, and then the rest goes in here somewhere. Shit. Didn't quite get there. Alright, whatever. Don't matter too much to me, actually. Oh, can't touch it. So lame. Boop. Argent Dawn. Oh, shit. Now Argent Dawn. Wow, we did nothing. Wow. Super annoying. Alright. Are we gonna... Swiftness of Zanza? Maybe. Let's see. Right, because the remorseless attacks is what makes that ambush always crit. War 1 has Christian stuff in it? It does. It does. People forget that. And that's because it's loosely based on D&D for the most part. It's also a hodgepodge of whatever bullshit people were thinking about at the time. I think we can one-shot this one. There's like 3k hit points. Yeah, we can. Oh. It might help if I had all my shit up. I didn't even have... No wonder nothing was happening when I was doing this. It's like not backstabbing at all. I'm surprised I got as far as I did with that. Alright. 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 We don't have Blade Flurry. We do have Blade Flurry right there. We don't have Adrenaline Rush is the sad part. All right. Wow. Struggle. Too real. Why am I scouring the dirt for food when someone can satiate cities with magic? Because magic must be limited in some capacity, or it's elitism from the Dalaran mages who don't want to fucking be your food pigs. I mean, whatever works for Warcraft lore, I guess, but it was never worked out. Like, there's no reason, official reason given. But the point is that if you were a rare individual with some sort of gluten allergy, you could certainly find an alternative, and you probably would. So, like it or not, it is canon that not everyone ate the grain, and the idea that it's a medieval city and therefore, like, oh, medieval times they could find alternatives? Yeah, of course they could. It's not even medieval, it's high fantasy, so there's all sorts of alternatives in a high fantasy setting for those who are willing and able to look. But, you know, in most fantasy, they never really explore the magic in full. Tolkien sort of made it so it was super rare. There's like 5 wizards in all of the world, so of course they're not like doing... They show up when they're desperately needed. They're not like rolling around everywhere doing magic for fun, except for Gandalf, and his magic is fireworks. So... Wow, I'm gonna need my Sinister Strike macro. There you are. We'll swap this. I don't think I got the backstab upgrades. Maybe I did. Magic is lame. If it's handled poorly, yes. If it's handled well, then it's quite awesome. Was it intentional on Blizzard's part to make the light a non-theistic religion in Warcraft 3 because the light was theistic in Warcraft 1 and 2? I think it was Metzen's intent to make it non-theistic. As to what it was in 1 and 2, it's hard to say, because again, Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 are an absolute hodgepodge of a variety of people's ideas. Oh, I got fucked. So it's hard to say exactly. I mean, if you would ask 2 different people who worked on it what the case was, you'd get 2 different answers, for sure. So you can't really say one way or the other. Ouch. Really? Where are you going? Stop. Who do you think you are, running away from me? Okay, what the fuck? All that for 3. War 2 is quite alright. I guess. Depends on who you ask. But then again, StarCraft is where Blizzard put real effort into the factions rather than just reskins of them with different magic users is the only difference. I mean, they were just learning along the way. It's hard to say. Like it's easy to say now, like looking back and go, oh yeah, that was lame because it was just a reskin of the same faction basically twice with like one or two different spells. But remember, no one fucking did it until they, like, who else did that? Who else did multiple factions like StarCraft? And then Warcraft 3 iterated on that, and they did 4 factions. Like, it's an evolutionary process. So it's like unfair to judge Warcraft 2 in light of Warcraft 3, if you know what I mean. It's like going, psh, like, Neanderthals are lame because modern humans have fucking electricity. Fire's not that big a deal. Oh, the Warcraft 2 church building sound file said Dio gratias. Thanks be to God in Latin. Yeah, I know. It was definitely at a time when it might have been like an alternate Earth as opposed to its own fantasy realm, but it was always called Azeroth. I'm sure back then they probably had the idea that, oh, and also this was Earth. Because that's what everyone fucking did back then. What are we doing here? What are these worth? All silver? Alright. I guess since they stack. Cave Paintings 2 was GOAT. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I know, like mushroom soup, I trust shaman. You know, those shamans are coming to poison you. I'm telling you. Why does she have pockets? So bizarre. Ah, crap. Now we're in trouble. Alright. Is this cool? Oh. Kind of interesting. Not sure. One of these is going to have a lockbox, and I'm going to be sad. Fuck. What? Oh, no, that's not at all what I wanted. Shit. Yeah. Oh, boy. Pain. It's you. Go away. We'll take the gold, thank you. And red rose can drop that. You, another gold. Picker of Undeath. Nice knowing you. Goodbye. Scroll of Spirit. We will cast it on ourselves. I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm not sure yet. They might be a little bit low on hit points, but maybe not. It's nice having a mob I can basically one-shot. Everything's already respawned over here, so I don't need to go down there for the abominations, even though honestly they're good loot anyways. Ouch. Ah, the poison. Eight scourge stones. I could be here for months. Why does he have the staff? It seems like a bug. Where are you going? It does look funny. It's like on his forearm too. It's not... I mean, I guess it's gripped between his fingers. Sort of. It's kind of inside his wrist. Kind of. I mean, it kind of works. It... Have you ever put a pencil between your fingers and then squeezed your fingers? It feels like he would... that would be exactly what would happen to him. I think he would not be having a good time. Leet. Nice. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Alright. Of course. Alright, fine. I mean, that's a gold right there. Oh, that's also gold. Alright. Whatever we're doing, we gotta... Yeah, it's you. Let's get all this back. I said I was going fishing and then I ended up farming scourge stones. I don't know how that happened. Let's at least kill our way out of here, I suppose. Dodge, bastard. 1338. So close to being leap. It's because the fish are fishy. I know the way out. Satisfying. Level 58 too. Hmm. I mean, it's not quite a one-shot, but it's close. With King's Fall, it probably would be. Alright, these are not at all one-shots. King's Fall continues to elude me. No. You just know that's an epic in there. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Don't do it. Damn it. No. No. No, that's a gold. Alright, it's you. Painful. Stop. Jeez. Couldn't you see I was busy? Big jerk. No, did that for nothing. Have you seen the videos about remastered WoW visuals, not Turtle WoW 2.0? What? No. Remastered WoW? What the hell was happening there? What's going on? I guess I was still stealth that whole time. Oh my god. No, that's annoying. And she's getting the curse off too. Alright. Oh no. Full. Everything's full. Can't do anything. Can't loot. Alright, let's just get out of here. Sell all this stuff.
You got my attention.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look. What the frick? Alright. And this was what? Oh, it's like weird black, red, and purple. What is that? Okay, kind of want that.
Watch your back.
You watch your back. What's that supposed to mean? Jeez.
What's on your mind?
Keep that. Yes, we'll keep that. If I were to start building a spirit set, no, you know what? No. I'm not
Very good.
And after all that, I only have enough for one consecrated. Blah, blah, blah. So lame. We will send this to keep us. Someone made a video of the orc intro in Unreal that ends in the Valley of Trials. Interesting. Remastered WoW visuals. Is that how I would find it on YouTube? Orc intro remastered. This looks like AI though. Is this right? Vulcan? Oh, it's the intros. Gotcha. No, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. The attention to detail is really good. I would say so, yeah. They nailed it. Very much feels like what I'm hoping, I think what we're all hoping Turtle WoW 2.0 could be. If you could, is there anything you would find you'd change replaying Classic after so many years? Classes, quest zones. Oh, there's lots of things. There's like all these empty spaces that I would like to fill with stuff and add in more quests that take you to exploring new things and longer chains that like that bring you from place to place and like more consistency of characters referencing each other and things like that without necessarily having to go back and visit them. There'd definitely be more quests that utilize the surrounding areas, like the Buzzbox quests, and like having some sort of narrative contextually sound conceits that allow you to keep moving forward rather than having to constantly go back to certain locations. There would be all sorts of quests for classes that are specific to classes, and definitely more functions for faction quests and things like that. There would be separate factions, like the Forsaken would be a separate faction that would, and being undead means that you could have undead from every other faction. So the Forsaken would actually be undead skins on every other faction's races because everyone can die. And there would be the hero classes, and they would, I think, necessarily become their own factions as well. So, for example, the Death Knight quest that I've talked about in the past would be something that I think would end up being its own faction, and they would actually be player-run monsters for the world. I've got some issues with the green screen. Oh, yeah. No, that's just the sunlight. Oh. Undead stuff sounds cool too. Yeah, that's a good call out. I find the existing class fantasy quest to be a really strong part of Classic. I wish they do more of it. Yeah, they just ran out of time and then they never went back and fixed it. And that was always the mistake I felt of vanilla WoW. Is instead of treating it like a living world and like going back and like filling it out more and filling it out more and filling it out more. Instead, they were like, okay, that's done. Let's move on to the next expansion. And now let's create all these areas and these areas and these new areas. And then you go through that whole process again where like you're rushing to get something done and it never feels fully filled out and it doesn't feel like a living world. What made World of Warcraft feel like a living world even at launch was simply that there were so many people in it. So you didn't have to worry about necessarily having quests everywhere to fill in all those gaps. What are we going to do here? Corrosive? Don't want to lose this remorse. May as well use these and get another slot back. The stuff I like the least about WoW is how they just went and distributed all the skill spells from Warcraft heroes and shoved them into classes instead of having original visions of classes. Well, that's not exactly what happened. They definitely had original visions of classes. They just also wanted to have those Warcraft 3 stuff incorporated into them. The biggest sin of TBC was making most vanilla content irrelevant. Yep. The world not only became empty, Hellfire Peninsula was a laggy technical nightmare in 2007. Yeah. Yes. I think that was the biggest sin, yeah. Is simply that each expansion made the previous content irrelevant. When your raid items are almost immediately like fucking useless by comparison, you've failed, in my opinion. Oh, what? No? Okay. I guess he resisted? What happened there? Is that thorium? Nobody wants to kill these, huh? Everybody wants to get up the ramp. Ah, shit. Really? We're skipping him. He drops things too. I don't know what they're doing. I had more fun leveling in Eversong Woods, more than half of Outlands in TBC. Oh, wow. Oh. I'll just let him have that then. It's pretty bad in retail right now. The new zone designs are actually really cool, but I have no desire to run Mythic since all the gear I get is worthless in 4 months due to seasons. Yep. 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 They forgot that the whole point is the persistence of the world, and you know, they're basically removing all that with that kind of shit, which is infuriating for anyone, I think. Fuck. Ah, I messed that up. I took way more damage than I needed to. Alright, it's fine. Itchy. Okay, just die. Jeez. Alright, someone's clearing stuff. It's not me. Next gear was still best in slot and Keratin. Yeah. Also, the season system makes the game feel like I'm constantly running in a hamster wheel. Yep, because you are. That's exactly it. You are running a hamster wheel. You are their little gerbil. Endlessly running their content. Over and over, the same ones. I think nothing made that worse than the daily quests. Once you had daily quests, I was so out. I'm like, what the fuck? If it's like a daily quest for like a seasonal event or something, fine, and I guess that works, but just don't make me feel like I'm running a treadmill and having to do my daily chores, which is, I guess, exactly what I'm doing right now, but I don't feel like I have to do this. I could just spend gold instead, and that's part of the economy. We should kill this first. Wait, what happened? Oh, he wasn't dead. What? Okay, whatever. This hamster wheel concept is just something I couldn't translate to my friends who constantly make fun of me for playing the 20-year-old version of the game. Why would they make fun of you for playing something you enjoy? Death Water? Hello. I think this was my first time killing her. I one-shot her. What's this? Nightshade Cloak of Stamina. What's it look like? I am not impressed. Well, whatever, I guess. I'm sure she has a better loot table than that, or something. I just got unlucky, I'm imagining. I don't know. Ah, for fuck's sake. That's actually worth something. Rip Nightcrawler. Let's open this and see what's in there. Were there many cut classes through Vanilla's development? I heard you mention Death Knight. Was there anything else planned? I just realized yesterday that there were other hero classes planned, yeah. And, or not necessarily hero classes, but other classes. And if you look on Samwise's Deviant Art, collection, you'll see a couple. One of them is the Gladiator. The Gladiator was originally like a variant of a warrior. I don't know if it was going to be a hero class for him, or if it was like intended to be a separate class focused on PvP entirely, which was one of the things I remember in early conversation about WoW, about PvP classes and things like that, as opposed to every class participating in PvP. But that was back when we had like more grand ideas in terms of like there were going to be classes that were focused on winning in the arena and leveling that way, like entirely doing arena stuff. It was a short-lived spec for warrior. Yeah, it was an idea that had various iterations, but I also remember it being one of the callouts for like a potential hero class for warrior. So you would level your warrior, and once you're maxed out, you're like, I want to focus on PvP, and then you go through a quest chain to become a gladiator, and then you do a bunch of arena stuff. But much like the Death Knight quest for the paladin, that obviously never worked out. Okay. They just die so fast. Oh, we doing this? Ah, got him. Time for bed. Time for bed. That's what it sounds like to me. You had advanced classes in other MMOs, basically a prestige reroll, but with extra perks and additions. That's what the hero classes in effect would have been. Not intending to be toxic, but like, what is the appeal of to a private server versus playing on real servers with anniversary realms? I'm not. I actually am having trouble parsing your question. What is the appeal of a private server versus playing on real servers with anniversary realms? The appeal is the community for the most part. Turtle WoW has a specific community, a smaller, more tight knit group. As more people come in, maybe some of that gets lost a little bit, but overall, I've had a really good time here, and in large part that's because of the people. But in addition, Turtle WoW is a specific style. Oh my god, what is happening? Turtle WoW is a specific style of private server, which attempts to uphold the original's intent in a way that others don't. They don't do it very well. Twill cover. 39 silver? Yeah, well, thank you. Also, I'm going to put you on. I'd already had it. Fair enough. I'm going to wear that. Apparently, I already had that look. Turtle WoW honors the feeling of vanilla pretty well. I agree. And that's why I'm here. Originally, I was looking as one of the original quest designers very early on before WoW released. I was looking for my original content, which doesn't exist in retail WoW, as far as I know. It certainly doesn't exist on in retail normal, but maybe it exists in retail classic now. It's possible, but I don't know. Either way, in terms of playing my old content again, Turtle WoW was basically my best option. And it's been great for that, because I was able to see all my old quests in their original forms, or at least closest to the original forms as I remember them. So, in terms of that vanilla feel, nothing really gets... I don't think Blizzard understands what people are looking for from a vanilla WoW, vanilla plus experience better than Turtle WoW developers. These guys live and breathe this stuff, and I don't think Blizzard's folks do anymore at all. I would say Blizzard does not offer Vanilla Plus. That's true. SOD does not count. It's garbage. Well, I would say that SOD was an attempt at Vanilla Plus, wherein it became clear they didn't understand what people were looking for from Vanilla Plus. So, but maybe that's just my opinion. Serga still exists in retail. Yes, she's still there, but she doesn't like talk shit like she does in this version. If you want all of my list of original quests, there's only 40 of them, but predominantly it's Serga Darkthorn and Darsock Swift Dagger. And then over in Aberdeen, it's Whizbang Crank Toggle and the Buzzbox quests. And then there's a few other characters like Tokrid Pathseeker and things like that. But I have the full list of them, I think, pinned in the Warcraft channel on my Discord. So if you really want to look at exactly what I did, you can find it that way. We're just going to sell these. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. I've never been more disappointed in my life with a silver drop. Keep. We'll send that. We'll send all three to keep this, I guess. I don't want to turn in the Scourge Sense yet. I want to at least have, 5, I think. Which is kind of a tall order. I do have to say the Buzzbox quests are one of my favorites. How come you hate gnomes? I don't hate gnomes. I'm just telling the truth when I say that they don't have a soul. That's just how it is. They are not a native species. Maybe you could call that role-playing, I suppose. I role-play my hate for gnomes. But generally speaking, they were not supposed to be here. They were supposed to be dead in Warcraft 3. That's why they're not in Warcraft 3. There are no gnomes in Warcraft 3. So where'd they go? They were dying in Gnomergon. That's why it's called Gnomes Are Gone. Gnome are gone. Gnomes are gone. That's the whole point. And yeah, rather than having something cool like Worgen or ogres, nope, we got gnomes. How does that shit happen? One name comes to mind. Most of you already know it. There's gnomish flying machines in War 3? It's a dwarf! It's a dwarf! I blew your mind with Gnomergon. Did I really? So is the appeal mostly from like the plus version of Classic compared to Blizzard's actual regular Classic servers? The appeal for me is that it holds that original feeling of vanilla, and Blizzard doesn't understand that anymore. Like, the reason it's called Turtle WoW is because it's focused on slow leveling and like sort of experiencing the world and exploring. Whereas modern WoW is just get you to max level as fast as possible and then like grind on content, grind on dailies, like basically the miserable part of the game, in my opinion. And because of that, they don't have and you can see this in all the new servers they create. They don't build that sense of camaraderie that you get when you're leveling in a world slowly and you're forced to stay in these different areas because you're leveling in them over time. Like, that sense of camaraderie disappears because you don't end up grouping with the same people over and over again. Like, they're just gone. And when you can instant queue for a dungeon, like, who cares who they are? But here, you piss off the wrong person, and you might have trouble finding a group in the future. So you have to be more mindful and not be a ninja looting piece of shit. Generally speaking. There still are, they still exist. Like, you're not immune from it, but at least it's more rare. That camaraderie is pretty much why I play this game. Yeah, I came here to view my old quests. I stayed because I made friends. And now I'm trapped. I'm stuck. Even though I'm not currently playing with them, I feel obligated to grind on this shit to get my raid materials back up so that when we go to Nax, I can pull my weight and like we can win together. That's really what it comes down to. I've trapped myself in a world of my own creation. It's definitely a nightmare element to that, isn't there? That's some dystopian shit. Someone write a novel. Go. Scott, take it. Run. Just kidding. It's kind of Ready Player One, isn't it? Yeah, kind of. Gyrocopters and flying machines in Warcraft 3 were better as they can fight back. Yeah, because dwarves got in them. Dwarves took it over. I'm like, the gnomes are dead. What can we do to improve this bullshit? And they were like, I know, guns. Gnomes suck, dwarves rule. Deal with it. I imagine if you felt such camaraderie with me in my book. Oh my god, Scott. Jeez, it's all about you, huh? Huh? Told you to play Turtle WoW. Maybe I'd care if you played Turtle WoW. Hmm? Yeah, see, even Kingwich said it. There you go. Magnificent what now? By the way, tell me that's not Magneto's helmet. That is fucking Magneto's helmet. 100%. It's unfortunate I can't wear it because it's metal. But it's not actually. That's not actually what it. That is what it looks like. It's Magneto's helmet. That's fucking Magneto's helmet. Dwarves were piloting the flying machines in Warcraft 2 too. The idea was always gnomes build them, dwarves fly them. Oh, that was always the idea? Is that what it says in the Warcraft 2 manual? Are we going to have to go look up the Warcraft 2 manual now? What is the dev story behind the Forsaken? It always seemed odd to me that they joined the Horde, especially since they seem so morally opposite to the Tauren. Originally, they were not going to join the Horde. Originally, they were... Okay. Warcraft 3 is in development. Right? How many factions are there in Warcraft 3? 4. Everyone knows this. 5 if you count demons. Originally, for World of Warcraft, there were going to be a minimum of 4, if not 5, factions. Demon was one of the possibilities for a faction. Undead were going to be the Forsaken. Have I been in here? I have. It's like a dead end, right? The Noxious Pass. Oh yeah, it just dead ends right away. It does look like you could get through there, but I guess no, you can't. Where would this go? Oh. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh, 4 factions, 4 or 5 factions. That was the original plan. And then Alan Adham stamped his foot and said, "No, it's orcs versus humans. Therefore, it's going to be orcs versus humans." Exactly like that. That's exactly how he sounded, just so you know. And therefore, all the things that Metzen set up for Forsaken to be its own faction and so forth was tossed in the garbage, and they just joined the Horde because they had nowhere else to go, really. Anyone from Blizzard who's listening to the stream heard my little diatribe there and was like, "Is Alan Adham on the stream? When did he get here?" No, I'm joking. That's obviously a joke. We should just delete these already. Who is camping out here? Dark Adept. What? Oh, nobody. I guess he didn't play War 3. You know what? Kinda. Joe Ray started streaming on Twitch. Yeah, I saw that. I asked him on LinkedIn, did your son put you up to this? Apparently he's been streaming for a little bit though. He just wasn't getting much traction, and then until he announced it on whatever. And I think Thor advertised for it. Did Metzen come up with an idea why Night Elves joined the Alliance? I can't think of one, so probably not. I think it was just they needed to go somewhere. They should have been their own faction, but because it has to be orcs versus humans, Horde versus Alliance, then the Night Elves have to go to the Alliance. Blah, blah, blah. They certainly wouldn't pair up with the Forsaken now, would they? Or the guys who were in their forest destroying all their trees. Stupid orcs. I'd love to see the original vision you guys had, or Metzen's notes or something. Sounds extremely ambitious, but also very cool. I've talked about it in the past, but there's very little actually out there about that version of the game. It's just mostly what I remember, or and what was going on, and I wasn't even on the team, so like I don't know. It's unfortunate no one wrote a book about all that stuff while it was happening. Just a druid running around. Let's see here. 33. Ugh, alright, we'll go do the bombs. You can assume it's to help fight the orcs over the trees, but Blizzard didn't bother to even give us that. Yep, they really don't address it at all, do they? I can't think of a single quest that does. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, what? I missed one. On TWO, we have a PvE server. Everyone works together against a common foe. Whenever people wanted to PvP, they could do so by joining BGs. It could have all worked out with the original Warcraft factions. Yes, I agree. Plus, it's just more interesting if they're separate. It doesn't really make sense for the Night Elves to be part of the Alliance or anything else, really. Oh, could you knock it off? I knew it was going to knock me down. I was trying to stun, but well. Aww. Plus, I think the Forsaken as a singular faction that is all of the undead of all the other races is just way more interesting than Forsaken is only dead humans, which doesn't really make any sense at all. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. 1,826. Is that my highest? I think I've hit 2K before, but I'm not sure. Separate but equal? What? Colonel Dave Sanders Freed. Oh, Scott. Scott. Whoops, wrong one. I have made a mistake. Kick. Eternal Boots of Spirit. 20 spirit. Alright. That's quite a lot of spirit. Feeling very spirited all of a sudden. Maybe we finally make that spirit set. Ah, fuck. Alright. Go away. Better have an epic in it. Ah, I disarmed him. Oh, he still knocked me down. Bullshit. Who came up with Nomergon meaning gnomes are... Chris Metzen. He hated fucking gnomes. He fucking hated gnomes. Hated them. Did not want them anywhere in the game. And there were several others who agreed, including Sammy, who liked dwarves. Sammy thought dwarves are way cooler than gnomes, and he's right. He didn't want to draw gnomes. I don't think he ever did draw a gnome. Gnomes are not cool. Gnomes are not hardcore. Gnomes are not dark. They're bullshit. And as it happens, the way that they've been written, they are soulless monstrosities from another world. They are robots made by the Titans. They're not even made from materials on Azeroth. They are absolutely disgusting monsters. Oh, well. What do we got here? I'll take that. I will... It's so ugly. I will... yeah. Yep. Goodbye. Take that. And 30 salt? I'll consider what based on what I find. There, we'll take it. Punt the gnomes, indeed. Someone else wanted him to put them into the world summits and did what he did to show that he hated them. Well, he'd already written Nomergon and all that stuff, so that was already there. It was going to be, hey, look what happened to the gnomes. Ha 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 ha. And then instead it became, oh wait, gnomes are here, so let's just shove them into the dwarven area, and then Nomergon just becomes the explanation why they don't have their own starting area. Because we don't have time to do that shit. Oh, what? Oh, sorry. I am gonna go sell again. I wish I had a little thing to sell to, but... Were trolls supposed to have their own area, like they ended up in Kata? Well, they have it in Turtlewa too now, but not Turtlewa 2, but in Turtlewa as well. They have their own kind of area. It's kind of hidden though. I don't know. Were they supposed to? I guess sorta. Stay here. Want to kill you both. Don't move. Oh shit. He died so fast I was like, what? Stop it. Jeez. Annoying. I don't know about the troll starting area, to be honest with you. Trolls obviously have a rich history, and I think they didn't get enough of a fair due. Everyone's so focused on orcs on the horde side, but they forgot about trolls. Dwarves in Warcraft 3 are still better overall with all the guns, for sure. It seemed like there was a ton of potential for playable ogres. Oh, yes. I mean, fucking EverQuest had ogres. It's absolutely insane that we didn't have ogres. There are plenty of concepts for playable ogres, too. Wow. Wow. Rock and stone. But yeah, there's a lot of things that were set up in Warcraft 3, in TFT, that was supposed to lead into things in World of Warcraft, and they just got dropped. Such as the Forsaken being its own faction, and the whole Sylvanas being the leader of that faction. Oh, jeez. I guess it's gonna be you. Probably lost over 3 gold worth of shit that I've just tossed just today. Over time, that's like 100 additional gold. How dare you try and curse me? What? All the gnome racism at least means you weren't a bunch of PDF files. No, it's not racism. Look, you can't be... Oh. You can't be racist against a soulless entity. It's like being racist against a Roomba. It doesn't make any sense, Scott. They have no soul. They're not from Azeroth. Like, it's never been so clear-cut. That's 5 gold. Ooh, baby. Alright, someone killed all those, so we don't have to... 39. Damn. I'm gonna have to do another round. What would you have done with female ogres? Same thing with dwarven women. I don't think there would have been female ogres because ogres reproduce by mitosis. That's my current headcanon. Basically, a two-headed ogre at the end of its life cycle splits into two fresh ogres with one head each. That's my theory. See, all this shit never got explored. They just fucking abandoned ogres like it was nothing. It's sad. I would love to write all this shit for Turtle WoW. But I don't know. They have other things on their mind, I suppose. All right, what are we doing? We're selling. Do I even want this one? It's so fucking ugly. Maybe I could throw it on the auction house. 11 agility. It's a lot of agility. No one's gonna buy it. No one. I didn't have it. I'll take it, I guess. Ugh. If I were gonna build a spirit set, having 20 spirit on boots. I'm convincing myself to keep trash in my inventory. Again. Again, I'm doing this. No. We're not done until we get to 50. So. We've got to explore Illidan being edgy again. Indeed. Return to his anti-hero roots. Female ogres are a myth, so they reproduce magically. That's the idea. I mean, think about it. You never see a female ogre anywhere in Warcraft history, as far as we know. What does it say in the manual about the ogres? Hold on. This might be the only source of ogre information that we have. Warcraft 3 TFT manual. Warcraft 3 manual. Warcraft 1 manual. Warcraft 2 manual. One moment. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think there was anything in TFT about them at all. Blood Mage. Troll. Nope. TFT manual was so disappointing. Especially compared to the Warcraft 3 manual. Knight, Priest, blah, 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 blah. Orc Hero, Troll Witch Doctor, Tauren, Undead History. Wait. Wyvern Rider, Bestiary. No, there's a whole thing about... Where is it? Here we go. It's in the section. History, Harpies, Dragons, Centaur, Owlbears, Quillboars, Sludge Beasts, Spiders, Satyrs. Tichondrius. Where is there nothing on ogres? See, I wrote some of these. I wrote the Gnoll one. Gnolls are one of the younger races of Lordaeron. Indigenous to both the Alterac Mountains and the Red Ridge Range far to the south, these hyena-like humanoids are extremely aggressive and are often found quarreling amongst themselves. Though relatively intelligent compared to most beasts, they are not very bright by human standards. They've been known to manipulate each other into fights over ridiculous things, like whose shadow is larger. It has often been stated that the Gnolls would be quite a fearsome race if they ever stopped tearing each other to pieces long enough to organize themselves into an army. Nothing on ogres here, though. Oh, wait, there it is. Ogres are one of the few races that are not indigenous to Azeroth. They were actually brought from the world of Draenor during the First War a generation ago. Ogres are not the stupid, lumbering, two-headed beasts they once seemed to be. In fact, many of the ogre lords have rallied the remnants of their people that were scattered when the horde fell. Though their plans are unknown, there is no doubt that these powerful, deceptively intelligent warriors will gather their forces once more. Does that not sound like setting up them to be a playable race in World of Warcraft? Because that's exactly what that fucking is. That's what that was. Just saying. But anyways, no mention of culture or anything else. Just unwritten. How sad. Also, the Warcraft 1 manual link went down, so I need a new one, if anyone has one. And my Warcraft 2 one went down, so I also need that. And what the fuck happened? They were stored somewhere, and now they're gone. Maybe Microsoft sent out some cease and desists. It's possible. Ugh. Oh, you've got some ogre women. Easy, make them taller, bigger than orc women. Proper skin tone. No, don't have ogre women at all. Ogres are male-only society, or not even male. They're androgynous. They don't have a sex. They don't need sexual organs, so they don't need genitalia at all. They reproduce through magical mitosis. They just split. That's why they have two heads. Those are in the last stages. They form two heads and then they split into two different ogres until they grow a new head in their magical form. Over thousands of years, the residual spores transformed a number of Ogron into the ogres. The ogres were smaller than their progenitors, and many of them would become enslaved to the Ogron. There you go. They produce through spores. That's even better. Orcs came from ogres? Oh boy. I would have thought as a Lord of the Rings fan you'd at least appreciate the gnomes for being the equivalent of hobbits for Warcraft. No, that's why I hate them, because they're shitty hobbits. You know who gnomes are actually based off of? They're based off of the Tinker Gnomes in Dragonlance. That's where they came from. That was the only iteration of gnomes that I think Metzen could stand. And I agree. Aye. All right, we're going back out for another round of the goddamn Scourge Stones. God dang Scourge Stones. We'll repoison again. Ugh. I probably should have sent that. No, doesn't matter. Ogres come from spores? Isn't that what orcs originate from in Warhammer? Yeah. See, it's another holdover from the shit where they were just taking stuff from Warhammer. So they probably wouldn't keep that. I would just make them an indigenous race of the... Or indigenous... Blah, what do you call it? Indigenous to the planet they were from, and that they produce through magical mitosis. And that's why they have the two heads thing. It explains everything, the narrative context works, and then you don't need female ogres or genitalia, though I'm not sure that I would maintain them coming from, or orcs coming from ogres. That's a mosquito. Get away from me. So, yeah, I don't know. But the thing is, it was just never explored. Oh, fuck. I am definitely getting cursed. Damn it. Maybe if I can kill her before the... Yay! Alright, our goal is to have 50. And then I can get 5 Scourge Stones, which should be enough to get me through at least one day of Nax. 5 hours. Ideally, it gets me through both, but who knows. The way things go, it usually ends up being 6 hours now, which is not ideal. Oh, I got that one again. Why would you only play hardcore if it was with everyone who has PvP? There's something about that that makes it more interesting to me. Whereas hardcore dying to the environment doesn't have the same kind of appeal or feel. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe it's just me. But it's like, if I'm going to do hardcore, fucking go all the way and have the PvP shit too. All right, I need to order some sort of food. And I think it's gonna be you. Key lime pie, yes please. Alright, that'll do. Hopefully it's the carbonara and they don't mix it up and give me spaghetti again. Do ogres have genitals? I would say no, they don't. I mean, we can go explore that if you like, and inspect crotch areas in the ogre caves, but we already know they don't reproduce like sexually because there are no female ogres anywhere. And we know that they actually reproduce through spores. So what would be the point of having genitals? What would be the point of having a gender at all? It doesn't make any sense. They all produce fruiting bodies. So technically, I guess they all have female. This can get very absurd very quickly if we go too far. But I prefer my canon explanation of, like, literally it's just... They don't... The two-headed... That's like the fruiting body. Maybe that's a modified form of them. Ooh, that lag was... I could taste that lag. Jeez. Ultima? What? I feel like I missed some part of the conversation over there. How would you handle ganking? You die, and that's it. Like, what do you mean? How would I handle ganking? You run away? And then look for an advantage? It depends on the situation and scenario, but generally speaking, like, that's part of the appeal of the PvP hardcore is, like, you get ganked, you get ganked. Oh well, guess my time here is over. And then I don't have to think about it anymore. And if I were to stream it, I would be dead almost immediately. Every time I spawned, I'm pretty sure there would be someone waiting for me. So I think the enjoyment certain psychopaths get from killing a streamer is too much. I need to hurry. Things. Let's just assume they're mushrooms. I mean, that's... If we could. I mean, it works. I guess. I don't know. I can't believe that's a rare spawn. To have such trash loot. So lame. I would just exempt BG from the rule of hardcore, though, so people can still have that. No. No. Every BG must be a fucking bloodfest. No one would play. That's what it would come down to. Who would go to a BG in a hardcore PvP server? I think nobody. And then on the rare occasion where one started, oh my god. Well, A, it'd be over pretty quick, because as soon as you eliminate someone, like, that's it. The matches would be much... much more brutal. Relegate PvP to world PvP entirely? Eh. Eh. If you go to a BG in hardcore, you know what you're getting into. It's up to you. You should be able to loot them. I agree with that. You should be able to loot them, and you should be able to take items. Soulbound items. I mean, they can't use them anymore. You should get all their gold, too. Fuck it, let's go all the way with this. Ah, like an Ultima Online. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, Ultima Online was crazy for that. I remember there was... Basically, it's a historical event now where someone killed Richard Garriott. He came out to do like a in-game speech or something, and someone found a way to murder him. Which he should be invincible, but wasn't for some reason. Which is just hilarious to me for so many reasons. So many reasons. Yeah, I think these Nightcrawlers are not worth keeping. I'll take the 49 silver, thank you very much. Dave, what you're looking for is Minecraft Anarchy servers? I don't know if that's... I don't think I would like it as much in Minecraft. I don't think I would like it at all in Minecraft. Because I don't play Minecraft for that. I play Minecraft to build things with people. Friends, predominantly. Oh no, he had a thing. Alright. Get out of here. Now I feel obligated to check the other one. Okay, it was just Swiss cheese. I did not hit it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever. Go get your friends. I don't care. Make sure they come here, though. Wow. Oh, that's fucked up. That is really fucked up. Through a hill, no less. Do I have 50? No, I got 51. All right, we're going for 60 then. Have you read Jason Schreier's book, Play Nice? Yeah, I did a video review. You should watch it. Or not watch it if you haven't read it yet. Not sure if it's an accurate piece of investigative journalism, but it is an investigative piece of... It is good. Maybe you can watch my review. I don't give away too much, I don't think. I do warn about spoilers, but I don't think the spoilers are that much. Though if someone who has read the book and has watched my video about it, let me know what you think, because I'm maybe biased. Like, I really don't like spoiling things for people. If they're reading something for enjoyment, I don't want to ruin it. Yeah, it's the classless Minecraft thing. I don't think really does it for me. I never knew you played Minecraft. That's insane. Never heard of Vintage Story, created by someone who modded Minecraft. I don't play any mod stuff really. There was one server, one private Minecraft server that I played on. I think it was called Legends or something. And basically, I just played it because that's what my friends were playing at the time. So we all played that one together, and it was pretty cool. We found like a nice area and we made like a giant island that has like dragons and stuff. Unfortunately, that server's gone, so all that stuff is gone. All that work we put into it, history. And so I think if I were to play that again, or if I were to play Minecraft again, it would probably be a server that I control, so that I can make sure that I preserve it in some fashion for later. Ugh, all this garbage. Get out of here. What are we at? 52. That is a funny animation. I never knew. Imagine for different origins of the races of Azeroth, you could introduce the idea that canon, the world itself, is created by the creatures that live in it. Therefore, the origin of different species might be that ogres are created by mushrooms or any other way. It's up to every sentient race inside the world how they think certain races begin. Yeah, I've explored that sort of territory. That's one of the things that I'm sort of exploring in God Among Man. Is the idea of... What was that? Is the idea of you as the creator of a universe being able to determine those sorts of things. Oh, just die. What was that? Another scroll of spirit? I cannot get rid of these. Oh, that's a bummer. That's not a mod though, it became its own thing. He did the thing you keep saying instead of hanging on to someone else's IP, create your own. Good, so he's making his own world then. Fucking show me that, because then I'd rather play that than play Minecraft with like his modifications, you know? Because then he can truly make it his own, and then it'll be truer to the goal. If that makes sense. Should make sense. Kind of tangentially related, what do you think of the spin-off studios made by XBlizz like Frost Giant? I love RTS games. I felt like they just couldn't get it Stormgate off the ground. What? They're not dead. They're still making it, man. Like, why is everyone writing them off? They're like, oh, fucking Stormgate is dead, failed. Blah. Stop it. Jesus Christ. They're still working on it. What did everyone expect? Like, there's this insane, like, expectation that they would, like, have a StarCraft 2 ready game out, like, within minutes of starting their studio. Like, I just don't understand the mentality. It's like everyone forgot how game development worked or something. Wait, you mean it's hard and takes years? What? What? Stormgate is alive and kicking, and they just got Alan Dilling, who was the responsible for a large amount of art for Warcraft 3, and including the credits scene. Without him, those would not have existed for TFT. And Alan Dilling is their new art director, and they just released a video about how they're updating all the art for the demons, and how it's a lot more dark and gritty, and it's actually really, really cool, and you should all go watch that video about Stormgate's new art director. Please, for the love of God, stop saying they're dead. They're not dead. It's still going. Let's stop putting a gravestone on a living company. So so cynical. I don't even know what to say. There's a 2022 trailer that was pretty popular. You should check it out and see if it's something you'd be interested in. Is he still developing it? I don't understand. Like, did he make it, or is it like still being worked on? Because I kind of want to wait for him to like consider it done before I go venturing in. You backed the Kickstarter and played all the alphas. I think they made great progress, but I worry by publicly releasing early access, they killed a lot of hype. They killed hype for now because people had these ridiculous expectations of what the end, like they expected StarCraft 2 at the start. And then there's just this like really toxic element from people who are Blizzard fans of like they just purposefully shit on everything. I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's unique to Blizzard's core audience. And they can go fuck themselves, honestly, because they are destroying the potential of things just by doing that. Like if you spin things negative enough, you can actually destroy things that you would have loved that way. That level of cynicism is just so over the top. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did you hear the Reforged Warcraft 1 campaign you did the outline for had a mission leaked a couple days ago? I did. I saw it. I see what's going on there. Basically, it was a very early version of the map and not something that I would consider like anyone playing that. And I've already seen a few comments like this. I've seen comments like, "Oh wow, this map is shit. Wow, they really didn't know what they were doing. Fucking Blizzard is dead. Blizzard is truly dead." That kind of shit. I saw a few people who noted, who took it in the context with which it should be taken, which is that like, oh, this is pretty cool that we were able to get our hands on this. It's too bad it's in such an early state that it's obvious, it's obviously unfinished. They don't even have the art models. And then there's a contingent of modders who are like adding all those things in. And which is really cool to see. But also like kind of a waste, but I mean, if that's how they want to spend their time, I'm not gonna shit on that. Good on them. But yeah, I saw. It's interesting. It's definitely should not be considered a finished product. It's literally based off of very early design docs that I made that had no feedback from anybody. So it did not go through the proper design process in the first place. And that they were able to make anything from them at all is kind of impressive to begin with, I suppose. But it's certainly not something I would consider finished work or even indicative of what could have been done had we been given proper time and so forth. So I'm very hesitant to say, yeah, go play it. I don't think it would be a fun play experience. In fact, from what I've seen, it is not a fun play experience. It is something that exists. If you read their SEC filing, they expected 50% of the install base of Wings of Liberty, so FG expected StarCraft 2 levels of success when they started. No, 50% is not StarCraft 2 levels of success. It's half of StarCraft 2's level of success, which is a very fair assessment of what they should be able to do when they do go into Gold Master and actually have a completed campaign ready. I'm still reviewing all of the Warcraft 2 Chronicles of the War content as of the time of the Orc campaign to see how much work was put into it, which I'm impressed by it. Yeah. The there was a lot of very fast design work done on it, but um, because we got, so the designers who were hired to work on the first war project, we were ghosted almost immediately after we started, like within a month. So the fact that we got, I think, I'm not sure if I'm the only one who submitted design docs, but whatever design docs we got were hastily done and not necessarily our best work. Wings of Liberty had 10 times the sales of either Heart of the Swarm or Legacy of the Void. What? Okay. I thought it was obvious the mission was a super early design since the Garona placeholder was my Ev. Well, some people just decide that, oh, look, it's from Blizzard, therefore it must be super polished, and this is what they think polish is? Why are they so fucking lame? Like, it's just, you can't, I don't even know how to deal with that sort of outrage culture anymore. Da 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 da. I know stuff behind the scenes because I was working on Stormgate, by the way. I don't know how many people know that, but I was on the team for 8 months. I had to leave because I felt like I wasn't contributing at the speed that they needed. I'm too old. We need a betting pool for when Stormgate gets sold off to EA. God, that would be horrible. I don't think that I think the Tims would rather dissolve the company than sell it to EA. At least I hope so. Maybe that's my idealism. It's still being worked on. Okay. Well, when he's closer to done is kind of when I want to check out that game. So I'm no fan of the DRM of StarCraft 2 just to access the single player campaign. I am not either. Did you hear the Reforged? Okay. Yep. That's what we're talking about. Frost Giant actually had the same expectations as the fans. That's not true at all. Expecting 50% of the install base of Wings of Liberty is not the same expectations as the fans at all. Scott, stop your cynicism. Shut up. I worry about Frost Giant running out of money. That's not going to happen. What will probably happen instead is that they'll seek another round of funding, and they'll lose some creative control. Ideally not to EA, but beggars can't be choosers. In all likelihood, it would be Tencent. Assuming Tencent's still allowed to do that, I don't know. Right now, they seem to be having some issues of their own. And it's not monetary issues, it's some sort of political issue. They picked Wings rather than Hots a lot. So what, Scott? Stop being such a cynical piece of shit. Jesus Christ. Scott. God, I'm gonna stop reading your shit. I'm just happy Ubisoft's ship is sinking and is beyond repair. Me too. Remember, the Serge Hasquit sexual harassment trial is coming up March 2025. I will have a watch party. I will find a stream of it. I'm gonna hire a French translator to come on and translate it all for us. I'm hoping it's closed captioned and all that shit, but you know, just in case, I want to prepare to make sure that we get all the juicy details as immediately as they happen. All right, 65. God, I kind of want to go back out there and get 5 more. Let's see what I can get out of my inventory here. Shinra gets the Fade Leaf. And the Dream Foil. Oh. No, Scott, you're wrong. Shut up. Very interesting. Honestly, Blizzard has left so much potential on the table with RTS games that the hardcore fans are really dying for anything new. I really fucking hope the Tims can do it. I know they can. Tim Campbell worked on the original Okay, Tim Campbell and I started at the same time at Blizzard Entertainment in QA. Actually, I think he was there. Oh, my food's here. I'll be right back. Oh, yes. Oof. Was the reforged... Wait, what was I talking about? Oh, Tim... Okay. Here's how I know that Tims can do it. Tim Campbell taught me... when I got there, he was showing me how he was doing cool stuff in StarCraft with the trigger editor. He got me interested in working with the trigger editor originally. And I used some of the stuff that he showed me to make my trigger maps of the month that eventually got me the level design position. But by then he was like, he didn't want to stay in QA. Like before I moved into QA, I stayed in QA for like almost a year. He instead moved to Westwood and he worked on Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. And then he came back, and then he worked on Nox, which was their Diablo. And then he came back to work on Warcraft 3. Whereas I had stayed at Blizzard that entire time, worked my way up through QA into level design, and so forth. And then we both worked on Warcraft 3 together. And for ROC, we were both level designers, but for TFT, he was the campaign lead. And then, I don't know how long Tim stayed at Blizzard after that. He eventually started making his own companies and but RTS has always been in his blood. If these two Tims can't make it happen, no one can. Because who else? Name another expert in RTS games who's still alive and who's still working in the industry. Good luck. So if they can't do it, nobody. It's not going to happen. Believe it or not, I have a pepper grinder. Anyways, I might be biased because I would consider myself a friend of Tim Campbell at least, and I have nothing against anyone else on the team, and certainly, well, maybe one person, and I certainly enjoyed working with them again. And Alan Dilling, I think, is great, and he was a very positive influence on Warcraft 3, and now as their new art director. And go look at the video. It just looks way better. I'm glad that they're moving away from the cartoony shit. Just a little bit. It's still stylized, but in a different way. No offense to the previous artist, I just don't think it was the appropriate art style for this kind of game. So, I don't... I'm not worried. They're going to pull it off. It's just going to take some time. Let's see. Very interesting. Honestly, Blizzard's left so much potential on the table with RTS games that the hardcore fans are really dying for anything new. I really hope the Tims can do it. All right, yeah. So that's answered. The Ubisoft stream sounds hilarious. Would love to see it. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot fucking wait. To see that piece of shit get his comeuppance will be a crown jewel in my old age. Was the Reforged First War campaign meant to be more based on the Warcraft movie canon than the mainline Warcraft 1 canon? It was adjusted as a mix of them, but you can go see all the documentation for that either on my Patreon or on my Warcraft channel and my Discord. If they picked the last StarCraft... shut up, Scott. We also... Zero Space? Yeah, good luck. I just want an RTS that captures the community and spirit of Wings of Liberty. I want one that captures the spirit of Warcraft 3 and that mod community. And that's what Stormgate's aiming for. They have a map editor and is specifically being tooled to be usable by everyone. And it's supposed to be a good mix of StarCraft 2's utility, but Warcraft 3's ease of use. And I told the Stormgate team, when you come back to the editor and it's ready, I will bring it to the mod community for testing and so forth. And they're also very invested in the idea of players who make stuff in it being compensated fairly. Hopefully they'll follow through on that. I left them with some design documents in that regard. I think those got lost in the shuffle of just trying to survive. RTS genre is cursed. Not a lot of them other than those trying to pick the pieces up from what has been known to now. Starlands. No idea about Starlands. posted the trailer in Discord. Am I biased? Yeah, of course I'm biased. Vintage Story? What is this? Oh, this is the game you were talking about. Hold up. Do you guys want to watch this with me? I don't know. May as well. Let me see where I have. There it is. Why is it so stretched? What the fuck? That's weird. Hold on. I gotta reset the transform on this, I think. Oh, you can't hear that. One moment. $350,000? What? What the frick? Hmm. It's got a vibe to it, though. $500 plus mods already? Hmm. God damn it. What? Say what? Eldritch Horror? Unreal World Simulation. 6 years of development. Buy now for €20. Core i3. I don't know, man. That's, oof. Not sure my machine can handle that. There's a Mac OS version too, huh? You wish they actually worked on Valheim. I know, right? I know they're doing stuff. It's just slow going. My understanding is that they're also working on another game at the same time. So the updates have slowed down, which is unfortunate. Given how many people bought Valheim, you'd think they would be more invested in updating. Because as I recall, it was like a huge success story. I know I'm a savage. But this is very good. The carbonara. Damn, that's tasty. Alright, I've made a mess of myself. I'm gonna have to wash my face and hands. I'll be right back! You can tune down the game and make it work on anything you can run MC on. That's crazy. I love it though. That's the way it should be. Go for that lowest common denominator. Get all the Eastern Europeans on board. It did there was like a game called Stalkercraft. It kind of reminded me of that. Anyways, neither here nor there. I'll do this later. And you know, it does look like something I might enjoy, so. What was I doing? Oh. Right. Don't remind me of Valheim, such a good game, yet people complain about it nonstop. It's so close to perfection. It has immense potential. They don't have that many people. Is it that? My understanding for Valheim was simply Stallcraft. That's the one. My understanding for Valheim was that the studio that's working on it started a second game, which is crazy because what were the sales? 10 million units of Valheim as of April 2022. You sell 10 million units of a game, you should really continue to work on that game full time and hire up for that, if anything else, if nothing else. So it's Iron Gate Studio. Technically, they're still in early access. Yeah, released in early access February 2021. Oh, the game was a 5-person team. Building on development work which Richard Svensson had undertaken as a side project in his spare time. Ah, now it all makes sense. So it was someone's side project, and then like they hired just enough people to make it like kind of happen. when you're dealing with a team size that small, it's going to be very slow. Very, very slow. No, I think let's look at Iron Gate. Yeah, and then the guy who originally wrote it, it sounds like he's already sort of on his next thing. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like he got bored and moved on. So they basically lost their vision keeper. That is not a good sign, actually. But let's just double check that. That could just be this person's interpretation of that, and I'm not sure I trust them. We are Iron Gate. What games do you have? Valheim, that's it. Okay, about you. There's really no information about the team at all. They're not hiring either. It's a very small development team. It looks like they're just going to continue to develop it at that pace. So there you go. That's why. It's a very, very small development team, and I think that's where he's from. So it was founded by Richard Svensson and Henrik Tornquist. They were the guys who made Magicka 2 and Titan Quest. I don't know if you remember Titan Quest, but it was basically Diablo, but like Greek. And Magicka 2 is the one with the magic system where you could combine different spells together to create new ones. Why share the treasure? Greedy pigs? What the hell, King Lich? That's not it at all. So, would love to see you try and fail. Oh my god. So no, I don't think it's that at all. It's just that they're a small development team. And if they were to expand, they would want to expand in a very, very smart way. Sometimes it's better to not expand at all and just keep your company culture intact. And if you've got a game like this where you know you're going to be working on it for like a lifetime, sometimes it doesn't make sense to expand at all. So I don't see anything wrong with what they're doing. I think it's perfectly reasonable for them to keep their studio small and their culture intact in order to make sure that they get the game that they want out of it. Am I gonna sell this? Probably not. Am I gonna hold this? Maybe. All right, we'll hold on to it. All right, we only need 5 more stones. Let's just get these last 5. Then we'll have 7 consecrated sharpening stones, and I think we'll be a-okay for the next whatever we do. Last instant. Closing out our corrosives as well. Ah. No luck. You know Titan Quest? Yeah. Wow. Unlucky. Wow. Unlucky. Wow. We're not getting these stones, are we? So few stones are dropping all of a sudden. What's going on? Okay, we need 4 more. Get her done. Guess they're just buffing me for fun. I don't know. Do they not need anything? Or do they need to talk to the Darrowshire spirits, maybe? That could be it. Getting decursed. What do I have, a personal healer? What's happening here? Nope. Shit. Well, that was unfortunate. That note about you failing is for the fact that this game is a lot more unforgiving than Minecraft when it comes to survival. You can fiddle with the settings, though. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably die a lot then. So you're not completely miserable for your first time playing? Yeah. I mean, I was pretty miserable playing Valheim, to be honest. And then I tried to get back into it on Shokusan server, and the first thing that happened was a boss monster or something. Some sort of high-level shaman was hanging out near the spot where you get dropped off. And then was cycle killing me. And that was less than pleasant of an experience. I killed the first boss, the what you call it, the goat boss. What is he? Fucking spirited away shit. The moose god. That's about it. So not very far at all. Wow. Really surprised I got away with that. Stop moving. I did not want that. Go away. 3 more. 1505. Eikthyr the Deer God. Ah, yes, that one. I didn't get very far. I'll say it's not my style of game in terms of hardcoreness. I tend to get pretty frustrated. I remember my first time playing Minecraft before like there was 1,000,001 here's how to play Minecraft videos and shit online. Was pretty frustrating as well. Like I could not figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do with anything. But I did discover the crafting table eventually on my own, and that was like a really exciting moment as a result of all that frustration. So nowadays I can't really have that same experience because everything's sort of known. Wait, get off the body. No! How can this be? Yeah, I think the fact that big monsters can spawn near your starting point in the game is probably not a great thing. I'm sure they'll change that at some point, though. To be fair, Minecraft doesn't help you at all versus a handbook with guides and all. Yeah, the game literally tells you how to make anything in achievements instead of just spoiling all the fun stuff you can do. Well, that's not great. But also kind of expected now in the modern hand-holdy age. I think that's why there was so much love for Dark Souls. It's like people were just sick of being told what to do, and that was a game that didn't really tell you what to do at all. Oh, okay, we're done. Let's get out of here. I don't want to farm these anymore. I'm bored of seeing their faces. That was the server's issue, not the game. Yeah, I know. It still just was like a unfun experience. Spawning in the creature is not vanilla behavior for the meadows. Well, I don't hate Valheim. I just haven't found myself interested in trying again. And probably won't for some time. What the hell? Talk to me. Sure, we can safely sell these. They were useless before gem crafting, and they're useless after too. So sad. Okay. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. With honor front. One of these days I'm going to have to go through all the probably 200 games at this point that I've purchased and not played.
See you soon. Welcome.
I wonder how many of them even work.
Safe travels. What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground. See you soon.
Did what?
Great to meet you.
Let me choose a role. I
Safe
did.
travels. How are you?
Just watched a review of Play Nice. Honestly, I thought the sex party stuff was rumor speculation. Wildly heard that both it and the breast milk stuff was actually real, pure insanity. Yeah.
Feet on the ground.
Yeah. Those were
Well met.
I don't know, because the breast milk thing happened long after I left.
Ground.
And I have my own theories about how that sort of thing ends up happening at a studio like that. But yeah, there was definitely weird sex stuff going on behind the scenes, and I'd heard rumors here and there about it, like people dating the receptionists and things like that, which in itself was kind of wackadoodle, because they'd go through multiple people at the studio sometimes, and like then there'd be a falling out, and
See you soon. Welcome.
not good, not good. But you know, when your options are so limited, you're gonna go for whatever's nearby, I guess.
Safe travels.
All right, let's abandon that. We don't want to clog up our stuff with that. But anyways, the sex party stuff was always something I'd sort of heard in the background. And then yeah, turned out to be a thing that actually happens. At least you're not supporting the AAA giants that buy yachts instead of developing actual games. True. Play them for like 5 to 10 minutes, say your opinions, and try the next. I don't think that's how reviewing games properly works. At least don't ask IGN if that's a good way of reviewing. No, if I were to review games, it's I probably do it from a game development perspective and analyzing how I think that went, rather than as a player. Certainly, I'll give my opinion on how I enjoyed it, similar to Cyberpunk 2077. I sort of gave my opinion on it, but primarily I'm only interested in pulling it apart from a game design perspective. Not necessarily even for my benefit, because I understand it, but for your guys' benefit, because I think that's interesting information for aspiring game designers to have. Like, how many, what systems went into making this, and how do I, if I want to make something like that, what do I do? Oh, you got a job to do. Never mix your personal stuff or off-duty stuff in with the job or business stuff. Well, I mean, like, yeah, don't dating people at the office. I think not a good idea, but it happens so frequently within the game industry because the game industry folks, more than most, tend to be isolated from other social groups. Though I mean, dating within a company is very common. That's why they have literal documents saying not to do that sometimes. And that sure works out real well for them, I'm sure. All right, let's hearth away. Wait. No. All right, that quest is never going to happen, is it? Is there a Great Father Winter in Undercity? Hold on. Ice Trolls. Great Father of the Goblins? Great Father Winter of the Dwarves. Okay. Winter Patriarch of the Tauren, the Ancient of Winter of the Night Elves, and the Father Bearer of the Furbolg. Oh, for fuck's sake. Find me the goblin hired Great Father Winter, and look for the source of our Great Father Winter, as well as the Great Winter Spirit. Where would he be? Bro. I'm gonna go to Undercity, maybe. And look around there. When I worked in the news industry as a contractor, I learned that real fast when I checked how many people ended up getting killed on the job. So those who didn't, separate that out from the get-go. What the? Do you like Dark Souls and Elden Ring? Those games are similar to what I imagine WoW would be like back in 2006 when I first started playing. No, I'm not a big fan of those. I tried Elden Ring. I'm told that that's the one that you would get into if you're like RPG stuff, but don't necessarily aren't so hardcore, but I actually found the gameplay mechanics to be frustrating and slow-paced. I can't imagine the amount of burying HR did to protect senior employees, though. Conflict of interest doesn't even begin to describe it. Oh my, yes. What's sad is that that was going on even before. Because as I frequently warn people, HR is not there to protect the employees. HR is there to protect the company from the employees. And when you understand that, you will understand why talking to HR at all is always a losing proposition, unless you're just informing them of something. If there's any sort of thing where you're like, wow, that was bad, before you go talk to HR, you go talk to a lawyer. And that's just how it is in America. Because if you go to HR first, you're just giving them information that they can use for their defense. You should never trust HR. The only thing HR is there for you is to make sure that all your ducks are in a row in terms of, like, if you have getting your health insurance done and all that bullshit. Just make sure, just getting your paperwork done so it's all good on paper and they look like they've done their duty, and also you get whatever your compensation and whatever private health care you need and all that shit done. That is the only functional purpose of HR that you should use them for. Getting the paperwork out of the way, and ideally getting them to do most of it for you. When it comes to actual problems within the studio, HR is your last stop and should have the least information about whatever's going on. Your lawyer is first, and then you ask your lawyer what you should tell HR or if you should talk to them at all. And your lawyer will tell you what the best plan of action is in that regard. And don't do anything without the lawyer. Also, make sure the lawyer is not on their payroll. I suppose that goes without saying, but make sure they don't have a conflict of interest. Generally speaking, they wouldn't even take your case if they did. Generally speaking. Also, bear in mind you may have forced arbitration in your contract. US companies love to do that. Forced arbitration. And forced arbitration means that before you can go to a court of law, you have to go through their bullshit process, which usually involves a arbiter who is biased towards the company. In fact, they are always 100% biased towards the company because they are compensated by the company. America is a pit, a trap. Slavery never ended. It just became wage slavery and prison slavery. Alright. I don't even know what quest I just took. What the hell was that? Zul'Farrak. Was that it? There's no way to see what the last quest you just accepted was. Well, I'm annoyed. If Great Father Winter is here, it's going to be topside. Always lie to HR, but pretend you're just remembering it to the best of your ability. Sure. Generally speaking, talking to HR at all is a problem. I wouldn't lie to them, and I certainly wouldn't bother telling them what I think was going on. It's a waste of your time and potentially litigible towards you, against you. So, just a bad idea all around. Despite loving hardcraft WoW or hardcore WoW, Souls-like games never appealed to me, even to try. Yeah, it's just not my style of game. It doesn't appeal to me either. I really did try with Elden Ring. I gave it like a good 6 hours. Just ended up frustrated. And eventually so overwhelmed and uninterested in moving forward that I stopped. I think I even stopped in the first area where that shield boss is, near some bard who was camped out. Hmm. Wow. Christmas cheer galore.
What now? Farewell.
Exalted. Ugh. Path to the monastery in the north. He's talking about the Scarlet Monastery? What's he talking about? What is he talking about? Did you feel like you had to kill the horseman boss? No, I knew I didn't have to, but I didn't like that he was there and I couldn't deal with him. And while I did want to go out and get more powerful, I didn't understand how I was going to do that.
I am forsaken.
Because I didn't feel like I was getting more powerful by killing things. So I was like, what am I actually doing? What exactly am I doing? It's kind of my feeling. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I needed my hand to be held more or for the level design to be less hostile. I think that's it. I just needed it to be less of a hostile game. Like everything is against me. It's like I don't get it. I don't know if I should give Baldur's Gate 3 a chance. I'm not a fan of the let's roll the dice and see what happens type of game. I love Baldur's Gate 3. That's definitely my bag. That's just how Souls games are. Yeah, they're all like that. Yeah, I just didn't. It's not my cup of tea, I guess. Which is fine. Not every game has to be for everyone. I understand the appeal of it. It's just doesn't appeal. Those specific things that people like about it probably don't appeal to me. Baldur's Gate 3, on the other hand, definitely appeals to me. It's turn-based, which I love because I have time to think and overanalyze every little decision that I'm thinking about making, which is certainly in my wheelhouse of things that I enjoy.
What is it?
Wait. Sorry, what? Hello. Oh. Oh, this is the quest that Baramothra sent me on. This pie, by the way, is very good. Delish. Turn-based is fine. Heroes 3 is still the king of its genre. Even Doom has a bunch of dice rolls. True. What the hell is she doing? That was bugged out as Frick.
What now?
Oh. Scarlet Guards.
I am forsaken. I'm always on the winning side. You think you can match the might of a dreadlord?
How many quests do you have? Wait. No, 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 no. No. What am I supposed to do?
What would you ask of
Give him the vial.
trust no one?
Alright. Power to destroy. Abandon. No. 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 What the shit? What is happening? I think he's bugged out. Oh, okay. He's supposed to like come attack us or some shit. I guess. Oh, he's gone. I have no idea. What the hell just happened?
Is it our time? How will this benefit me?
Huh? The shit. I guess I completed that quest? No. What? Now what? Who gave me this? Was this the one I just took? Is that what happened? Okay, it's not Winter Veil. I'm the one crashing the realm. Maybe. I'm killing Turtle Wow. Oh my god. I hope not. I don't think so. Oh, now he's gone. Okay, what happened? I'm so confused. To catch a rat completed. Got the silver. The power to destroy was accepted. But I don't know if I did that correctly or accidentally. I think I also then abandoned it. All right. Well, I don't know what to do about him. Guess he's just gonna take a little nap. All right, well. Whatever. Goodbye. Ah. Was Varamothras killing his brother always an illusion in Warcraft 3, or did WoW retcon it? Pretty sure it's a retcon. I mean, it works, but if if Sylvanas was really going to be the new leader of the Horde, and Varamothras her right-hand dude, it doesn't make sense for that to be a fake event. But then Dreadlords are duplicitous, so maybe. But as far as I knew at the time of War 3, it wasn't, like, faked. It wasn't intended to be a fake event, I guess. Brr. Stupid bear. Leave me alone. I'm tempted to go back to Varamothras and get whatever quests those were. On the other hand, I did accidentally shift click it, so
What is it?
I finished whatever that was. I don't know if it's worth continuing them.
No one.
Oh, well-earned rest? Yeah. He's gonna just sleep there forever, I guess. May he rest in piss. What? Why did... Okay. Oh, do you have to click on it? I thought just standing in it worked, but you have to right-click it, I guess. But it doesn't show the interaction icon, so I'm not sure what's the dealio. Where are you going? Orgrimmar. Great. Disgusting. I know. It's disgusting. Ugh, what can I do? I guess I can right-click this. There. Gave me a nice snow effect. Ugh. Would the Warcraft 3 and WoW teams be communicating about that, or would the Strath designers make Balnazzar a boss without telling anyone else? Without telling anyone? How would that even work? Everyone plays the game. Like, it's not like we're making stuff in isolation. It's like, if anything is done, it has to be tested and approved by Metzen. Or by someone. So there's really no sneaking anything in. Except the occasional Easter egg. I don't actually know what happened between Warcraft 3 and the TFT expansion. But during Reign of Chaos development, like, they didn't ask us what Easter eggs we were putting in. We just did whatever we wanted. But during TFT, they made us make a list of every Easter egg we put in. The only one I got pushback on was that the entrance to the tower defense one having like all the sheep stuff kind of bothered someone. They thought maybe I'd gone too far. And I'm like, whatever. It's a secret tower defense mission in the middle of a campaign. You tell me what's going too far. Then Metzen probably changes my... I don't know. I have no insight into that. Coming back to Classic after a bit of time, it feels pretty wild that mages are so insanely good at crowd control in AoE. I know it's a core class fantasy, but seeing their solo ZF farms is wild. And Zul'Farrak. Who the heck gets bothered by sheep? Well, you know, especially in Warcraft, you know? Literally a spell that turns people into a sheep. So, whatever. But, yeah. No, it got through anyways, so doesn't matter. I think it was that I had the flying sheep, and then the sheep falling to their deaths at the same time. And I'm like, look, you're gonna spawn 200 flying sheep as a wave in the tower defense mission. So if we're gonna say, hey, this is gonna get silly, like let's just get silly. And so we did. We got so damn silly. Silliest shit I've ever seen. Just kidding. Shadow silk. Damn, this pie was so good. I don't want it to end. I'm slow eating the last bits. Who the fuck? What is going on? All right, I'm just gonna buy all that. It's separated? Shadow silk. Love the tents. Me too. Am I Year of the Sheep? What, in Chinese? Year of the Ram. Which maybe it is sheep. I don't know. Is Year of the Ram and sheep different? Chinese years of the rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog. Goat. That's not a sheep at all. There is no sheep. Monkey, rooster, dog, pig. Adult male sheep are rams. Yeah, but there's no ram either. What are the years? Anyways, I'm an Aries, so I'm a ram. There. And then I'm a goat, I guess. Chinese. Is that right? Yeah, goat. Are rams goats? I don't know, man. Like, I don't make this shit up. Well, I like the tents because they're optional, because you can choose whether or not you want to use a tent. Anyways, I'm just gonna buy all this money that they're throwing away. My camera just winked at me. That's weird. Goats and sheep are from the same family? Okay. Okay, but what does that mean? I don't know. Means nothing. Technically, goats and sheep are little cows. Okay. I guess we're little monkeys now. Indeed. Some of us always were. Well, I just made some money. For no reason. Bizarre. Huh. Heavy room cloth. Alright, last bite of this pie. So good. Where big chimps are little gorillas. Okay. um. Let's see what the ice paw cookie market looks like. See, it's sneaking up on the squid market. No. What? Well, there was a find. And prices on winter squid coming down a little bit because of it. I will take all the cookies. All the cookies. At a reasonable price, of course. I'm curious if we can go do this bullshit again. Let's see. No, looks like a no. Oh wait, there was something in Undercity. Shit. Oh well, too late now, I guess. Unless I take the Zeppelin back. Run back to Undercity and ask them to send me more product. In the apothecarian. Rats. I'm a big bear. I'm half Finnish, so I'd be half moose. No, I think it's that lynx cat that they like in Finland. Finland official animal. Oh, brown bear. Well, there you go. That's literally Finland's national animal, is the brown bear. How funny that I moved to California. Hmm. All right. Am I selling anything? Am I fishing? I think I'm going to go back to Undercity. I want to get these Wintervale quests done. We're running out of time on them. How's being a bear getting wrecked? Being a bear is awesome. You're a fucking bear. No one messes with a fucking bear. They run away screaming. Store the extras for now. Spirit build, I guess, starting. Because why not waste the why not waste the room? Accept all the worms you have. No. Oh, this needs to go in the auction house. Yeah, these are flesh-eating worms, so we're actually going to use those after we're done with this. And then this can go in there. And then this can go down here somewhere. Here. Wow, that lightning shit is going everywhere. Crap. All right. What the hell? Oh my god. It's perfect. Fucking man, warriors are the best team augers. Oh, the lag. Joe Rogan talked about hunting bears so infested with worms that the worms were falling out of the bears' asses. What the frick? That's his one personal experience, and you're like, therefore all bears are full of worms. Lol. You are very much in the same vein as the thought process of Joe Rogan. That's not a compliment. Callie has a two-headed bear, symbolically representing how much is wrong with that place. Didn't Fallout teach you anything? Turtle WoW is officially an Asian MMO now. Indeed. Stoneguard Changchun. No, I'm inspired now. What can I do here? Jingle Bell Frock. That would allow me to do stuff with pants. If they'll load. They're not loading. Okay, they did load. Strange. All right, let's see. What can we do here? Tell me those aren't exactly the same leggings. What the fuck? What? What? Any podcasts that I watch? Not so much anymore. Cause I mean I do sometimes watch Joe Rogan. Just so I can feel smart when he says the dumbest shit. Wait, -1? What is going on? Some serious lag here. Eternal. Cross-stitch sandals? These aren't boots. These are like socks. Like shin socks. Hmm. Some questionable choices here. Sea dog breeches. It's illegal for trolls to cover their feet. Is that right? Is that like the Hobbit rule? Oh my god. Ooh. Wait. Could go Indomitable, but... Gypsy? Wait a minute. This is... Hmm. These are so goofy looking. They're just like these floating little triangles. I don't get it. I don't get it. There were sheep bombs in Warcraft. I don't remember those ever being used in WoW. They could be WoW's answer to tomahawks. Yep, there were. Yeah, they would go nuclear though. So the nuclear explosion sheep doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense. Keeper's gloves. Those are very green. Green leaf hand wraps, literally called green. They're green and purple though, which helps it match the pants. Hmm. Do I have a bright green belt? Got like a lime green belt. Those are the same belt. That's just funny. Because it's green, get it? So orcs are festive. Oh, I've got a green bandana to go with it. I think I'll have real trouble finding green weapons though. Maybe not. Poison theme might work. Oh. Yeah. It is a struggle. So there are nuclear bombs in Warcraft 3. Why were those never used in WoW then? As the saying goes, nuke them from orbit. Only way to make sure. Well, I mean, Sephiroth has a type of nuke, I suppose. There's a slight greenish tinge to that, but not really. Meh. All right, I'm unenthused by this entire attempt, so I'm gonna move on. Though I suppose a green motif would have helped with the matching Mets and the reindeer. Aha! It does. You do have to right click it. All right. Disgusting. So, anyways, there are not actual nuclear bombs in Warcraft 3. It's more that it was an Easter egg when you click on the thing a million times. So I wouldn't take that as a canon thing. All right. After eating all those carbs, I kind of want to stand up. Where did the TV go? What do you mean? It's there. You can see the black corner of it here. I think I've just adjusted the camera over time. Wash my hands again. up. There we go. Oh, that was way too early. Never follow the gnome. They're robots. They don't know what they're doing. They're just following old orders given to them by the Titans. Alright, quest said Apothecarium. Ah. Apothecarium is across the way. Seriously, the most painfully designed city. Like, literally forces you to go opposite of where you'd expect.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Roth sold out already, did he? Well, I suppose we should have been prepared for such a possibility, but you simply can't rush couture. You wouldn't want your festive fashion to look like you bought pret-a-porter undermine outfitters. What? One little problem. Can find free-range Alterok Yeti hides. Why does everyone want these fucking Alterok Yeti hides? What is this? Oh. Oh. Well, aren't these fancy? Nine pages. Purple formal suit. Black formal suit. And you? Silver Naiad gown. $15.99? That's a steal. Wait. $15.99 for what? What? I mean, these are pretty cool, yeah. Nereid, Nephile, Naiad, Alcide, Millier, Silver Naiad, Silver Nephe, Silver Astray, Hesperide. Well, Ofne. Oh, Silver Ofne. Interesting. Reset. Azure Silk. I can't see the skirts because I'm wearing a dress. Can't tell which I like better. Maybe the gold. No, I think silver works better. Alright. Well, now I have them as options. And they're soulbound. I can get a gold back. That's not so bad. You're losing what? 250? 250! You never got Undercity layout-wise? Shouldn't the servers Shouldn't the sewer system of a medieval city be ridiculously confusing labyrinthian? I never liked the symmetry. The sewers seem better planned than the upper city. Indeed. I mean, it has its own issues either way. Oh, there's no way I can see these. I'd have to pull this off now just to see what the hell I'm being offered. What? Oh, it's closing it because I have this up. Okay, reset. Oh, I see. We can't see the shoes just because we're a stupid troll. Green dress gloves. Oh my. Black evening gloves. Did we do this already? I can tell you we're definitely going to get some usage out of that. All right. What? Wait. She told me to go to Alterac. Fine, free range, Alterac, Yeti hide. Now you kind of look like a detective, Norcraft. Actually, that's not a bad look. I think I already have a top hat though. If not, I can always come back here. It's not like they're going anywhere. Now that we know where they are. Oh, right. Keep forgetting to put these on the auction house. Major mana. Now what? Where's Eltarok anyways? It's north of here, right? He knows. Lights up, no. I think I would go Tarn Mill. Arathi? No. Here. Ruins of Eltarok. So that would be Tarn Mill, wouldn't it? Let's see. You can see the effect of the Perdition's blade. Just looks like the bat's farting though. Or me. If it isn't Dalron. Which Yeti do you suppose they mean? Are they the elite ones? Is this an elite quest? Doesn't say so, so maybe not. All right. North to Alterac. Is that what a Yeti sounds like? These are ogres. I know there's Yetis up here somewhere. The music is just not sure where it wants to be. Where are the Yeti? Is that a Yeti cave? No. What the shit?
Salutations.
The hell are you doing here? Dave, I was wondering, do you know anything about the fact why Alterock Valley wasn't just planted into the open world? Instead, we got the Alterock Mountains that always seem so lackluster design-wise. I think they got stuck on the idea of battlegrounds as a way to do PvP properly. So it just sort of happened that way, I guess. I don't know, really. I would have preferred to see more stuff in the world, but like, if you look at things like the towers in Western Plaguelands, Eastern Plaguelands. If you look at the towers in Eastern Plaguelands, like, how much use do those really get? Like, how fun is that? They kind of went in the middle and then ended up half-assing both or everything, I suppose. Look, it's free snow. What? Hey. Oh. Okay, I don't know where the Yeti are. Am I in the right place anyways? Maybe that's it. Maybe I missed the turn. These are elites though, so. I always preferred the realm versus realm action of Dark Age of Camelot. I don't know what happened in terms of. I mean, a lot of people liked DAOC's realm versus realm stuff, so it's kind of disappointing that they didn't go with that. These are level 34, eh? Really? That's how it's gonna be. Oh. Resist my pickpocket at your own risk. 2017, great year. Level 26 boots. 6 strength, 6 stamina. These are exactly the ones that Kinra has. I wish we had done more with like keep design and actually have mini objectives and things like that, like Dark Age of Camelot had. First year of Trump. Ew, disgusting. The year nothing at all changed. And everything was still the same, and Trump didn't do anything. No cleansing of any swamps or anything like it. The towers in Eastern Plaguelands were horrible. I would have rather preferred a proper Eastern Plaguelands BGs, and depending on the outcome of the week, who won more often on a server in that. BG would enjoy a zone-wise buff for a week till next week, there where it would be decided again. Yeah, potentially something like that. I think in Dark Age of Camelot it was something like if you captured the area, you would get access to vendors who sold specific things that you couldn't get anywhere else. And since it was a three realm situation, if you were the weakest realm on a server, you could have a very bad time sometimes. Not much changes since Congress runs the show. And nothing changes since Congress is owned by corporations. So, at the end of the day, the oligarchs own everything. And then they wonder why someone might want to shoot them. I wonder why. I have no earthly idea. Everything stems from Congress, and everything in Congress stems from the corporations. So, at the end of the day, it's just an oligarchy. Hey, what? Hello. Did we get the quest done? Do we have 10 Yeti hides? No, we only got 7. Oh, these are not Alterac. Hello there. Honored with Everlook? Huh? Didn't even know that was a faction. Abominable Grinch. Oh, I remember this vaguely. The Abominable Grinch found somewhere in the snowy region of the Alterac Mountains. Gee, maybe in that cave over there? So, Mountain Yeti or Giant Yeti? What? No! There, whatever. Oh, he dropped it, and he's giant. Okay. Just skin these to get them out of the way. Target is alive. His friend did not notice. 1964. All right. Everything's that is all true, especially when GE owns a massive share of Congress. If not GE, then the big pharma company. No, they're owned by so many masters that it's like incredible. Rod of Hecular. It's incredible that they're able to get anything accomplished because they're constantly in conflict with all their masters who want total control. But rest assured, when it comes to healthcare for the American people, oh, there he is. When it comes to healthcare for the American people, big pharma and private insurance companies will always win. How do you have no pockets? And I skin him. Wow, I'm cruel. I'm worse than the Grinch. I went from furbolgs to yetis? Well, I mean, it is the season. Wait. Oh, I have to... I don't return it here. I return it where? How is that not a... Okay, it's seasonal, but it's not... Valley of Wisdom of Orgrimmar. Okay. Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar. Do you? That is Undercity. So we'll go back to Undercity first. Imagine healers taxing you for every run in Resurrection. Indeed. And then if you can't afford to pay, they stop. They stop healing. I'm sorry, but you didn't do your copay. Remember, it's 1 gold per heal. And it's a 10 gold resurrections charge. GE has their massive distribution network for which supplies the US military with parts and logistics by more than half before all the other MICs. Yeah, not surprising. Saddening, but not surprising. All right, back to Undercity. GE has their massive distribution network for which supplies the US military with parts and logistics. Okay. GE made off like a bandit off of the recent phony wars in the world and war as of late. Yep, and they will continue to do so because no one's stopping the wars. No one's voting against wars. We just elect monster after monster, all of which has military-industrial complex obligations and purchasers. I don't know why anyone thinks that Trump is the solution to that. They try to claim that, oh yes, he's anti-war, but he was the one who basically saber-rattled so hard at Iran that now they're working on nukes, which is great. Not. Because he wrecked the agreement with them. And then people will defend that like, oh, well, they were working on it anyways. It's like, nope, not according to the intelligence agencies. Why would they allow that in the first place? Endless war. That's all we have to look forward to from the American government. Because that's where all the money comes from. So, what do we expect? What do we expect? Death and destruction. That is all that is left. Merry Christmas. Merry nuclear winter. So, at least we get to live out Fallout soon. Alright, I killed your Yetis. What do I get? Okay. Return to Wintervale Vale. But before I do that, off to Orgrimmar! Ah, here's Scott to defend Donald Trump again. How pathetic. The agreement wasn't going to do anything. The Israelis want Iran gone. Well, the agreement prevented them from making nuclear weapons and therefore prevented Israel from doing anything unless they found evidence that they were doing so. Thanks to Trump, they don't need evidence that they're doing so because now they can just say they are because there's no agreement. So Trump fucked us again. Trusting the glowies to tell the truth about anything? No one trusts them. That's why we have CIA agents and inspectors and undercover agents and all sorts of bullshit going on all the time. We have a military base on every frickin' continent, multiple. We're not trusting anyone. We check. Remember when they said there were definitely WMDs in Iraq, or that Hunter Biden's laptop was Russian disinfo? Scott, those are purposeful lies. With the purpose being to get us into a war with Iraq, and the purpose being to protect Hunter Biden. Those are purposeful lies, not incompetence, not unknowing, not they knew what was really going on. They knew there weren't WMDs. They wagged the dog like they always do, Scott. Therefore, they do have good information, and therefore we know when they're talking about whether or not Iran has nukes. If they did, they would certainly say they do, because then they'd have an excuse. They'd have an excuse to invade. I'm surprised they haven't said they have nukes just so that they could go invade, but probably because Iran has enough armaments to keep the US military occupied. So they're going to wait for a weak point and then they'll do something. Just like they always do. Wait, I'm going to double check just in case. I'm curious what the timer is on this. I don't think it's 24 hours. But it's not yet. Iran has Russian backing and Americans don't care to fight anymore. So what? That has nothing to do with whether they know they have nukes or not. Stop defending Trump as though he's some sort of savior. It's really disgusting and makes me think so much less of you than I already do, Scott. It's really troublesome. Really troublesome. You won't see me defending a politician like that. Great. Take it. I don't want to do that quest again. I already got Metzen.
What do you need? Strength.
Pattern? Gloves of the Great Father. Hey, I was looking for those. Nice. Heavy leather 8. What do we need? Gloves of the Great Father. Where are you at? Trump did say on national TV that he could get rid of due process if he could, or that he would if he could, when asked about the Las Vegas event. I know, but he says stupid shit all the time. Like, you can't really trust anything he's saying, and you shouldn't believe anything he's saying 90% of the time. He said he wanted to take care of everyone. Who did he take care of? Literally nobody but the oligarchs. He said he was going to drain the swamp. Maybe he did, but then he put all the swamp monsters that he found into his cabinet. And he's done it again this time. So, like, what the F? Why would anyone believe anything that guy says? Elemental Earth. Are these even worth making? Okay. $16, $17. $27, $28-ish. What are people selling them for? Yes, search for them. Alright, no one's making them. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Just take everything with a cup of salt? Yeah, precisely. Just like Trump does with his quarter pounders. People just need to get over the idea that voting is going to save them, because it's not. What we need is more Super Mario Brothers. That's all I'm saying. If we had enough Super Mario Brothers, things would very much change faster than we can imagine. Probably there'd be a turn towards extreme fascism for a little bit, but I don't think that would last. I'm going to send these to Kinra just in case. So I'm pretty sure these are exactly what she has right now. Actually, let's see what they look like. Ah, kind of teal. Kind of ugly. All right. Voting doesn't do anything. You gave me shit for not voting. Of course. Fuck you. You should vote. I said everyone needs to stop thinking that voting is going to change these things. That's what I'm talking about. Because if you have only two choices and you keep picking between the two choices, what is voting going to do for you? And both choices are corporate-controlled monsters. Your problem, Scott, is even if you did vote, you'd vote for Trump. Because you're dumb. Or something. I don't know. Stop thinking an authoritarian is the solution to your authoritarian problems. If everyone would vote third party, maybe something would change, but that's never going to happen, is it? So vote anyways, even though it doesn't make a difference. And then Super Mario Brothers. That's all I have to say on that. We have enough Super Mario Brothers. Then maybe we'll get some changes when it comes to who we can vote for. Then maybe someone will rise up who's actually a part of the working class, who actually gives a shit. But that day is not today.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Best deals anywhere.
Be good.
Where the hell? No, we're never gonna find these people. It's impossible. What about these? Goblin hired Great Father Winter. Great Winter Spirit. Ice Trolls. Where would the Goblin's Great Father be? Do I have to go to Blackstone? Maybe it's on Telebeam? What is this? Emissary. No.
Sug sug.
Moonglade, Everlook. Was Krampus
With honor.
in Winter Spring? Somewhere in Winter Spring. Alright, let's go hunting in Winter Spring. Bah. We need worker solidarity. Or we will just continue to watch America collapse, but it seems that collapse is imminent and there's really no coming back at this stage. So flee. Flee the country. Get out. Get out as fast as you can. Don't look back. Find somewhere safe. A low cost of living country. Hide there. Did old Blizzard ever discuss politics in the office? No. No, generally speaking, everyone there didn't give a shit. Most people there were too young. Didn't know what was going on, didn't really care. It had little impact on us at the time. My first encounter with politics in the workplace was actually at Oddworld, where there was someone there who was actually going door to door for George W. Bush. And it was like, wow, okay. You really care, I guess. Whereas I was voting for Howard Dean in the Democratic primary at that time. And Howard Dean was advocating for universal health care. And what did the media do to him? He got excited at a rally and went, yeah, we're going to go to all these places. Yeah. And then all they did was play him going, yeah, over and over again for months on end, mocking him mercilessly, even though he had the best campaign policies and was the only one actually with a friggin' plan that made sense for America. And see, that's the only thing Scott knows about it, because he's so far right wing. He only remembers all the negative talking points. And he's so easily swayed. See, Scott is the perfect example of how someone in America is so easily swayed by the media. They immediately gobble up like little tidbits of like, haha, that's funny, and that guy's a supposedly left wing, so fuck him, ha ha ha. And then they latch onto that shit, and then we never get universal health care because people in America are so susceptible to the brainwashing and propaganda of the far-right oligarch-controlled media. Which is funny, because then they make this game of it, saying, oh, it's the left-wing media. There's nothing left about MSNBC gushing over weapons of war, mocking universal health care, clutching their pearls about the Super Mario Brothers incident. Like, that's all right-wing shit. All I had to do was embrace it. Instead, he backpedaled and said sorry. Yeah, you run for president. See how it goes, Scott. What would you do in that situation? What do you think you would do, and what would you actually do? And now, here's the real irony. If you look at Howard Dean now, he is a Democrat establishment shill, and he does not advocate for universal health care anymore, and he does not talk about it. They destroyed him so utterly with the mainstream media because he dared to primary. Who was it? Shit. Who was the other candidates? The guy who was the Vietnam vet. Shit. John Kerry, that's him. Piece of shit. Talk about an establishment hack. Also someone who was like anti-war up until he got into office. Weird how that goes, isn't it? Do you think maps and MMOs are like a big GPS with a satellite helping the player? No, it's like supposed to be a handwritten map. Originally we were going to have a cartography skill. And you would have to take cartography, and then like as you explored an area, it would map in, and you could like make notes on it and stuff, and you could sell your maps to other people. But we kept like, 10% of that. I would have thought a bunch of young 2030s guys would have a lot of strong political opinions. Did no one care in the Bush era? At Blizzard, I don't know. If there was political talk, it happened beyond my purview. But within the level design area, no one cared. No one really talked about politics there. It wasn't until it was like George Bush versus John Kerry, that anyone that I even encountered stuff, which is interesting. Or maybe I just don't remember it, or maybe I didn't care and therefore I wasn't paying attention. But it wasn't. There was never any big political discussions that I can recall. All right, we're looking for Krampus. If I were Krampus, where would I hide? It's gonna be a cave. I think he'd hide among the ice thistle. They kind of look like him. Every presidential candidate who didn't win often ends up as Secretary of State. Interesting. Interesting. I guess that's one way to maintain the peace between the oligarchs. Because each oligarch wants their guy. And if their guy can't be the one in charge of everything, then they'll take war as the compensation. Because that's what the Secretary of State basically is for. Remember that Hilda Beast and John Kerry did end up as Secretary of State long after they lost their bids for president. So did Williams, Jennings Bryan, and James Blaine. Makes sense, yeah. Because they all have their oligarch masters that they have to pay attention to their interests. Oh, I forgot they have Ice Thistle Echo. Crap, Ola, I'm like running out of... Let's see if these stack now. I heard that was a change that was coming. Why is this Ichor of Undeath hiding in my poison? I didn't even notice it. What the fuck? Must be behind your target. Okay. I only saw deadly poison. The names I mentioned are the best known ones of them from what I recall. Yeah, I know. No one liked Hillary Clinton. Her running at all was just stupid. I don't know where she gets off. And then they had the nerve, like, this time around to be like, oh, Kamala Harris ran a perfect campaign. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? A perfect campaign? Oh, they do stack now. Ho ho! Ho ho ho! Hello. I know what my default is going to be now. Yeah. Ice Thistle Patriarch. It's the patriarchy, boys. I can slay it. Let me see how that ticked. It took 90 damage from... 54 from corrosive, 90 from deadly, 90 from deadly. Okay. They absolutely stack now. That is actually really good information to have. Kamala Harris got your classmate killed, as well as his younger brother and dad, to which Harris tried to put the MS-13 member back out on the street. I see. How did she get your... Who'd she kill? And how do you know they were a member of MS-13? Where's this fucking Krampus? Are you even in here, Krampus? Dear Krampus, what the shit? Feel like. Hold up. I came in here, didn't I? What the hell? Is this where Krampus spawns? Is he waiting for Krampus? This is a big empty zone. This could be Krampus, prime Krampus location. Look, Krampus footprints. I knew it. Hmm. Maybe not. Is this a bot? Am I witnessing a bot script? Alright, well, I'll just carry on my way. Harris was district attorney of San Francisco at the time and did everything to defend the MS-13 member who is currently in jail as of this time for killing him. Well, that would be ironic, given her other stances as DA and as AG of California. Because she did more to put people in prison than anyone I know. Edwin Ramos was that MS-13 member's name. If I look him up, is it going to come up? Let's see. Yep, he was MS-13, which is a gang in San Francisco. That's a street gang in San Francisco? What the fuck? Yep, I see. He was sentenced to 3 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. He insisted he was not the shooter, but instead the fall guy for the leader of an MS-13 gang faction, but said he thought about the Bolognas every day. If I could go back in time to change things, I would, he said. MS-13 is a Central America gang with chapters in the US, Mexico, and Canada. Well, I'm glad they're outsourcing, I guess. The fuck? Well, it looks like he's in prison and he's never ever getting out. So, if he is the killer, which I assume he is because the jury found him guilty, though who knows, then I suppose some form of justice is being served. Though it will never compensate for the death of a loved one. Obviously. Alright, I already picked this. No! Shit. Give me your skin. MS-13 is the result of all that military-industrial complex BS going on during the Cold War. Ah, that would explain a lot, I suppose. And as much as I would like to be surprised, I guess I can't be. Because it's so fucking doomed. Alright, I think my instinct on this being the Krampus area is mistaken. This does not appear to have anything to do with Krampus. Unfortunately. Well, I'll say that I definitely did not want Kamala Harris to win over Donald Trump. I don't think that she was 100% a terrible choice. She should never have been running in the first place. She definitely should never have been the vice president. And she lost her primary so badly. She was definitely about to lose the state of California, which was her home state, to Bernie Sanders, which Bernie Sanders did win California. And ultimately, her record as AG is horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. But it's horrifying from the perspective of someone who has freedom as an interest, because she laughed about the idea of putting people in jail for marijuana usage. I don't know if she thought it was funny that people would go to jail for using marijuana, but she certainly didn't do anything about it. And she also kept people in prison past their sentences when there was exonerating evidence. And she used people as prison slave labor and kept them past their sentence to continue to use them as slave labor. Harris was running the country for the past 4 years when Biden was being used as a meat shield. She wasn't running the country at all. She is nothing, really. She was getting drunk. You can listen to her in interviews, and she's clearly wasted. I don't care what anyone says. I'm tired of the gaslighting. Everyone was gaslighting me when I was saying, look, Biden obviously has dementia. And now everyone agrees that Biden has had dementia. But they sure as fuck didn't say so at the time, when it was very obvious to me and many other people that he was clearly suffering from something. I don't know what drugs they put him on when he was against Bernie Sanders in the primary, but like that's where it should have ended. And then he disappeared for 2 weeks, and he clearly had an aneurysm of some kind. Dementia. And by dementia, I don't mean dimensional time travel or anything like that. I mean he's got brain damage. All right, I don't think Krampus is here. I think we're gonna have to head north. Let's head north and see what we find. I don't think he'd be in the Dragon Cave. That'd be a little bit silly, I would think. You knew Biden wasn't all himself at all leading into the 2020 election. Yeah, he hasn't been for some time. He clearly looked befuddled. Even as early as was it 2016? Well, look. Here's my thing about Biden. Biden has a very long history and track record of being on the wrong side of everything. He literally wrote the most racist crime bill ever concocted, it seems, in the 90s. It was effectively like Jim Crow Part 2. And then he spent most of his career fighting against women getting abortion rights, fighting against integration, and just being a piece of shit. And it's like, how is this guy the safe pick for Obama? And everyone thought Obama picked him to make old white racists comfortable. And then everyone joked about him being assassinated. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? About Obama being assassinated, I mean. Which is crazy, right? Oh, great. That is a dot. All right, Krampus. I'm gonna make you fight me in here if you're gonna come. All right, that's what I thought. Let's look around here. Do these guys have pockets? They do. Well, well, well. They're not skinnable, though. Biden is the old man, white man who looks trustworthy but isn't. He doesn't even look trustworthy to me. He looks like... I don't know. Basically someone I wouldn't trust around children. But that might just be because of what I've seen. All the videos of him touching children around there. In Congress. People elected that shit. Imagine having a choice between Bernie Sanders, who is actually a kindly old man, and, oh shit. What are you doing here? Who let you in the house? Why are you hissing at me? What? You painted your nails?
Look, they grew 100 sizes up.
No, you put like some press-on bullshit. Why?
Because I was bored.
You were bored? Where'd you even get them? Your friend gave them to you?
My friends were doing their nails, so I got bored. And two fell.
2 fell off, I saw, yeah.
Now I have dinosaur feet.
Those are not talons, they're nails.
That is the
No. No. Sure, I'll give you that. You have dinosaur hands. Congratulations. No, don't claw me. Keep your claws away from me.
What you doing?
Streaming. Why am I streaming? I don't know. Because I was going to play this anyways, so. No, what? What do you want? What food? Oh. Wow, that was fast. I ordered it like yesterday. Great. I'll go get it later, I guess. Stop clawing me. No. Go away. Go be an evil witch somewhere else. Hey, 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 keep your claws off me. What food? Name a food. If you can't name a food, I can't order anything. Oh. If you can't name a food, I can't order anything, so... Everything's open. Everything's open. Everything's open. Name a thing you want. Okay, I'm ordering you a salad. You just asked for a salad. You said order food, salad food. Salad is food. Salad is food. It is. No. Salads are food. They are. They are a delicious food. Crunchy and yummy. Fresh. What do you want? If you can't name a food, go away. All right, you have 30 seconds before I order you a salad. 29, 26, 25, 24. She's very proud of her talons. It's gonna be this avocado chicken salad.
No.
Yep.
No.
18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. You may want chicken. KFC again? Name a food or food group.
Me is naming.
You want chicken? Cocktail?
No.
Fried chicken?
Me wants
Steak from where?
no
Yes. Not for you. No, it's mine.
No, it's mine.
Don't touch.
I touched.
Why?
Was it good?
Legendary grilled beef.
I want hot.
Then order from your mother.
She's fine.
Then you order it and then bring me the thing.
See, I celebrate Christmas with hot pot.
Hot pot is not a Christmas dish.
Chinese.
Chinese is not a Christmas dish.
Chinese New Year.
Chinese New Year is in February. Ah. Who knows how many more Super Mario Brothers will crop up in the months ahead?
Super Mario Brothers.
As many as is possible, I hope.
Poo poo.
We need all the Super Mario Brothers friends.
Don't poo.
We need Luigi to get freed. Someone break him out. Mario needs to pop up on the scene, hunt down another private insurance health company CEO. I mean, Bowser, child of Bowser. We need, and we need all the toadies to come together. Merry Christmas Eve, Shoka-san. How was AQ40? Oh, it didn't happen, so not great. Instead, we did Upper Blackrock Spire because we didn't have anything to do. Now I'm looking for Krampus, and I'm not finding him.
Do you want balls?
Sure.
How many?
3.
Okay.
Huh? No. Is this what Krampus is?
Oh my god, you shot it.
I sharded?
Yeah.
Then how come the shark came from your area?
No. You shot it here in the future.
I sharded in the future?
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah. When you,
Fascinating.
when you saw Bella shading on your chair, and then I was shading on her, while Mom was shading on the floor, and then you started sharding.
Are you sure you're not German?
Now.
Alright, it's paid. Go. You gone? Yeah. Children. All right. Ah. I don't know where I'm going. Also, my sound just cut out, so I have no idea what's happening. Oh, there's the sound. let's swap back to this audio. You don't need my desktop audio. Sorry if I spooked you with my alarm. The alarm was just to tell me that I've been standing for an hour on the balance board and therefore could stop. Alright, I don't see Krampus here. I don't know if he would spawn in this cave. I guess he could spawn in this cave. Oh, that's lovely. I don't know why I'm obsessed with trying to use a gouge when I know that they're going to be poisoned. All right. No, he did the same damn thing. Oh my god, I can't win. You want to pug something? Sure, if you want. I mean, I'm trying to pug Krampus right now, but I can't find him. I don't even know where the hell to look. Mm-hmm. Malin the what? Malin the Moon Touched, huh? That is tempting to go up there and try and fight him, but he's got 27k HP. That's not a world boss, is it? Hmm. No, I guess not. Unless he's a new one. There is no cow level. Oh, this is what can drop there? Fish main hand with holy damage. Holy shit. 10 resist on everything. Wow, on a back item. That's crazy. And people say the loot on these is bad. Shut up. Polymorph cow. That's where it's coming from. Okay. Sealed Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction Collector's Edition in mint condition. Amazing. The Moonstone. The images of the rain of cows can be seen within. It burns deep within your mind. The power is almost overwhelming. And a little cow. I see. Cloak of the Moo Lord. Not bad at all. That's quite impressive, actually. Up for Strathholm, BRD, Lava Jump, Caverns of Time, Kara. We can do Caverns of Time over and over again until our minds melt. Or we can kill Malin the Moon Touched. Can I kill Malin the Moon Touched? God, I'm tempted. This is a dumb idea, especially since I'm not buffed. Alright, I'll give it a go and see what happens. All's well when my evasion's up. Oh, that's not great. Now we're in trouble. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he's stunnable. Oh, this is quite doable. Oh, now I'm dead. Okay, I definitely could have done that. If I'd been rogue tank, let's say. I think he's for a quest or something. Doesn't seem to be. anything particularly difficult about him. Other than that last minute dot that really Scott. Scat, you're the worst combination of conservative alt-right bullshit and junior high school humor. All the things that I left the US to escape from. Maz the real. Should I kill him for reals? Or am I going to be taking away a quest mob from someone? Wait. No, I went around the other side, didn't I? You're like me with a reversed chirality? What does that even mean? If you say you're like something but reversed, you're not like that at all. That's kind of the point. Is he even hostile? Oh, he's hostile. All right. Let's do I even want to save this build off? Maybe I do. Did I save this build off? I think it's this one. No, that's the combat dagger. So we're going to save this one here in the third as my ambush build. And we're going to reset my talents and do Mace Rogue. So Mace Rogue does not give a shit about subtlety. Instead, we only care about deflection and the post, blade flurry, 4, 5, 1, mace things. This is 2% with maces as well. Take that. 2 in blade rush. Gotta have surprise attack. This does expertise. Yeah. What? What do you need? You got a toy? I have to go with you right now. Can I kill this bird? I want to kill that bird. You won't let me kill the bird? All right. Thanks for joining me, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta go. And see you later.